Hello and welcome to Crits and Chronicles. My name is Tyler Dingus. I have the privilege of being today's Dungeon Master. As we close out from our diabetes campaign, we want to take a moment to shift focus to another very important cause. We are coming up on Mental Health Awareness Month and wanted to start early. Today's episode is a part of our new campaign featuring Hearthead. 80% of individuals acknowledge the value of therapy as a worthwhile investment. Nevertheless, 2/3 of them discontinue therapy due to out-of-pocket expenses involved. Even among those with insurance and employee assistance programs, 40% still find themselves unable to cover the costs, leading to therapy cancellation. Hearthead is seeking to help make mental health care and therapy affordable to everyone, regardless of their insurance coverage. Please consider donating to Hearthead as we lead into Mental Health Awareness Month. Now, today is very special as we are joined by a few more friends here in person for the chapter finale. Before we begin, let's take a moment to meet our players and their characters. Starting with Ryan, both of yours.
Okay, yeah. So, I'm Ryan Neighbor, and the main character I've been playing is Skada the Winged. He is an Adakakra rogue. He was hatched from an egg on his captain's ship. His captain being Bafshar Nodabek on the Kraken's Curse, where he was raised as the lookout and the navigator of the ship. When he was around 8 years old, his ship was sunk by a group of mercenaries later to be discovered as the Black Bucklers, led personally by Kate himself. Since then, Ascada has been on a mission to seek vengeance and justice for his captain and his crew. Ascada wishes to one day return back to the seas, but only once his mission is complete. And my other character is Kenan Ilthar. He is the heir to the Ilthar family throne, future head of his family. The Ilthar family is a closed-off, prestigious, and exclusive family of elves. Kenan, however, is the love child of his elven mother and also his human father, making him a half-elf and an outcast amongst his people. This has both made his life very difficult with his family, but also given him much drive to see change brought to his family, to make them more open and inclusive towards those who may be different, for the sake of bettering the family and its future. Kenan, since the Battle of Waterdeep, has recently gained a grudge against Kraith as well, when his longtime friend and hopeful lover, Vandross, was slain. He seeks to stop Kraith and hopefully reverse the powers of the Soul Weaver's Prism and bring Vandross back.
Josh.
Hello. I am playing Harrison, your friendly neighborhood ranger turned wizard. Little context, I guess, would be Harrison's town was burned down by the Black Bucklers, and he looks to also put an end to them.
Ryan.
Oh,
The other one.
this one, Ryan Cassidy. I was introduced to this campaign as Sedum, the
Librarian?
yeah, no,
The Realm Guard.
the Realm Guard. That's what I was thinking of. Yes, a human.
Part-time librarian.
Yeah, part-time librarian. As a human rogue, and as got to know the party and share his secrets with them. He is now known as Lysander, is his real name, and he is a shifter, so he is a human werewolf, and is a rogue sorcerer. Yeah, that's me.
Jacob.
My name's Jake, and my character is Eldic Nightshade. He is a Goliath barbarian. I've got a sweet horse and a dark helmet. A lot of stuff has been going on. I am a thrall for a bunch of vampires, and my life is just totally crazy.
And then last but not least, Opal.
Yep. Alright, so, well, you didn't say my name.
Cheyenne.
Okay, no. I'm Cheyenne, and I play Opal. She is a Earth Genasi druid. She grew up in Waterdeep, being raised by an adopted grandmother who was a gnome. In her teen years, she took to a love of herbalism, mostly to try to find a cure for her grandmother, and had opened up a herbalist shop and loved healing people. But in time, her best friend Cassandra had let her know that people were getting weary of Opal's appearance and that she was going to be soon kicked out of town. And so she had left her town, ended up in the woods with nowhere to go, being found by a god, Obid High, who then gave her her druidic powers and had her join the druidic circle. From there, she was given a destiny to defeat a dragon, and that is where she had joined in with Wildflight Wanderers, and they eventually killed the dragon, eventually met the evil Kraith, and lots of bad stuff had happened in that time. She's lost 2 homes, both Waterdeep destroyed and her druidic circle being destroyed, as well as her god now dead. She is seeking to now end Kraith's evil so that no one else will have to go through the pain of losing a home, as she has lost many. And so no one else will have to go through all of the evils that she has had to deal with.
Now, we return as the party split from Keenan to go shopping for gifts and offerings for the upcoming wedding feast of Keenan and Lady Raina. After some shopping, Lysander separated from the group and was contacted by a member of the Centaur, where they informed him that he would stand trial for his crimes against the organization. As the party regrouped and returned to the Ilthar Tower, they caught a glimpse of their friend Skada returning from wherever he had been taken to. After a short reunion, the party was taken away without Harrison to the inner sanctum of the Court of Eyes. Here, the group faced several dark figures. Among them, a man revealed himself as the head of the court and as King Ulrich Moonbane, the Lycan king of old, who sought to tear down Lysander and his adopted mother Raina, with a group of red wizards doing his bidding. Finishing his life and facing down the deceased murderer of his mother, Lysander. Is there anything that you would like to do?
Well, at this point, so standing over his body, I scour for anything that he might have on him, finding a few things that we talked about in the last session, taking a look at the shard that he took. It looks very similar to what he's come to know as the necklace that his mother gave him, and holds the two together and almost like starts fiddling as if it were like a puzzle until it latches itself and fuses itself into one piece and puts it back on.
As the missing piece of the Moonbane amulet is finally secured into place, you witness a transformation take hold. It'll still be in your hand at this point. The amulet, once incomplete, now radiates with this striking brilliance. Its surface beginning to shimmer with this silvery luminescence, one of similar to a moonlight cast upon a still lake. In the center of the amulet, where the missing piece surrounds, you see the intricate design of 3 celestial bodies. You see the moon as the outer crest, with a sun peering around the edges, and the dark gem in the middle, acting as the planet, forming this complete eclipse. As the glow fades, you see a shimmer of a figure before you. You now bear the Moonbane amulet and have taken down Ulrich Moonbane. Drink his blood and bear the now complete amulet. Do you do that?
No. I want to at least. So is this like a shimmer of a figure in front of me, or is it like on the amulet?
It is in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna try to speak to it and be like, why do I have to drink the blood?
This is to fulfill a prophecy and complete your legacy. Your father was a monster, taking you from me and pawning you off. He couldn't risk being discovered after his resurrection. And now you have brought him down for good. You are to be the next king. Lysander, as you've been named, I've watched you grow up under Lady Raina, and I know that you have a heart of gold. I watched her death take you to a dark place, but I've always been with you. He feared that one day you would rise up, and so sending those red wizards after you, Raina, he didn't expect you to live. He took you on several dangerous quests after, and then you left for one last suicide mission. And you lived and completed the prophecy of taking him down. Now, to complete it, rise up with your new powers. Show what a good king can be.
They're also in the room with me at the moment.
Can we hear
Yeah,
all
we hear.
this?
Yes.
Okay, so hearing just at the start before he even asks his question, and he seems hesitant, Scar's gonna walk over and like slit an artery on the thing and have like a cup.
What?
I have half a bottle of alcohol on me. I think it's rum.
Yeah.
Pour it in about half and half. Swish it up.
You want so as she's talking, you just see this second take. She just continues on like.
Yeah, it was while she was saying that.
Yeah.
Scar was getting it prepped.
Definitely not going to help what I was going to do then. I was going to blind both of you so you didn't see what I'm doing. And I'm looking back like, wait, what the heck?
I'll walk up to you.
Scar's like,
This should hopefully help you go down a little. I'll leave it up to you.
Opal's going to be feeling, still sick from earlier. Do what you want, but I'm gonna look away.
She's going to telekinesis the cup over. Your friend made it taste better. A Bloody Mary.
That's fantastic. I'm gonna take the cup. I want to smell it first.
Smells like rum and iron. Like it is, and not like when you walk into a room and you like have that smell of iron. It's a subtle smell that can really be there, but this is heavy, like straight raw iron.
This is also not top shelf rum by any means.
No.
This is burn that hair right off your chest rum.
All right. Well, at this point, he's holding the cup and is like, looks at Escada and is like,
you down this drink and immediately the goosebumps that like shudder over your skin, and you feel hair begin to grow all over, and you erupt into your full transformation. And as it settles in, you watch as it slicks back one more time to bring you back to your normal state. You feel stronger, more empowered, and the necklace glows and begins to embed itself into your skin. It is now flush there.
does it hurt?
No.
Oh, cool. I feel like Iron Man now. Actually, literally, I'm going to rip my clothing a little bit at the top to kind of half reveal it there as a proud statement.
And they told me this alcohol would tear on my chest, but
Lena knew your secrets, but kept them. She knew I was held in this amulet. Now you're surrounded by friends and people who I believe can bring back that light in you. Don't let the darkness win. I will always be with you. And you watch as she begins to fade. I love you, my son.
Bro! And this didn't look like Reyna, did it?
No, this did not look like.
At this point, I imagine at this point he had stood up to take the drink, and after that, and she fades, he just collapses and just holds his head down and holds back the audible sorrow, trying to basically hide that he's crying in front of Opal and Escada's here. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say Ascar sees it. You can't hide.
Scar is going to come over and throw a wing over your shoulder. It almost feels like a feathery blanket.
And so after a moment, he starts to, all right, well, we got stuff to do, and stands up and is like, I want to shuffle through the other things that I collected, shoving stuff into my pocket. But I want to focus on the key with the number 23 on it. Do I recognize this key at all, or is this just something very unusual?
It is very unusual.
Okay.
In the sense that on this key, you know that. Make a history check. I want to know how much you might know about these.
At least this one's not a negative number.
I would offer to help, but I ain't good at helping.
15.
15. So you know that each person in this organization has a number. But Well, each number associated with when you are being communicated for a contract, it only has your numbers as the preface. It does not say, dear name, dear Lysander, dear Reyna. It is your numbers, details, and that is it. However, most of those are long strands, and in this organization, there are no locked doors.
Okay.
There are locked chests. If you have a chest with your number, but you've never heard of a 23, no one could be that old.
Except this really, really old king. Okay. And I look to the other two, and I think I tell him, I think he was hiding something here. This key is proof.
Do you have any idea what's in the book?
So I would imagine somewhere around here could be a chest that this key can go to then, with that information, right?
You do not know where the Court of Eyes is.
Mm-hmm.
It is not in the same location as the hideout that you were grown in.
Gotcha.
You have no idea what is beyond the doors of this chamber, if there are doors.
That's what I was about to say. Scar was gonna fly
Well, we
past and
we
see
saw
what plays out there,
the
right?
6 sorcerers disappear some direction, right?
Unless they have a stone, like what brought us here.
Right. I guess that I'm asking, trying to confirm that detail. Did we see them like?
They faded away.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, trying to remember the space. So there was.
Can you make an investigation check for me? I want to
Yeah.
see if you might be able to see some differences on this key.
Okay.
Like I said, while he's doing that, I'll do a pass around the room to see if I can find
Ooh,
the
It's
entrance.
a sealed circle, like dome over. There is no way out. So please do not leave me any more on that.
22.
22. The ends of this are not your traditional key that you would see. From here, you know the part that you hold in your hand, like when you go to put the key in,
Mm-hmm.
is larger than most, and the end isn't rounded out. It all comes to a sharp point.
Okay.
This is the weirdest looking key you've ever seen. You don't think it would go to a chest, but
Gotcha.
something older and more magical.
Gotcha. Is there anything unusual in the room, or is it just like, you'd see like a courtroom chair?
Pretty much just like the courtroom.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fly back and land. Skada does not see any doors or windows, any other exits to the room.
Well, it sounds like maybe we need to find what this key goes to. It's very peculiar, unlike anything I've ever seen. And he's gonna stuff it in the one pocket of his bag.
As you all now stand there in this dimly lit corridor, and the lights that had been circling around now begin to fade as the magic completely closes off, as he is now 100% dead. The darkness begins to surround you. What would you all like to do?
Well, I'm gonna cantrip light.
Okay. Light is back.
Light's back. Let's do this very carefully, looking directly into Skada's eyes. And he holds out one hand to each of you.
Take.
Do you think we need to be touching? And that's why Pedersen didn't come with us.
Yes, hold my hand. Now.
That seems
I'm gonna touch his shoulder.
You touch his shoulder and it immediately just squeezes, and you apparate right before Pearson. Before your eyes, you immediately see 3 figures back.
How much time has passed for?
Yeah, this is
It has roughly been about 6 seconds.
Gee.
Oh, the time passed differently.
Yeah.
You were in a different dimension.
Surprise, surprise.
Ooh, and you probably see that we're hurting.
Yeah.
We come back with bearing boo-boos.
And I have opened up my clothing to reveal some chest hair and an implanted emblem.
What the hell's happened to you? You're branded. Pull out a dagger. Let me help you if I don't try to pry at it.
Pedersen, my friend, it's just been 23 years.
He's lying.
We fought
It's been
demons
about-
from the 9 hells.
It's been about 10 minutes, and we fought a really ancient werewolf king. Translating as Skara speak.
It's been about 6 seconds from my perception, but
Oh yeah, this king was also my father, and I also saw my mother. So this is just great. As he's fumbling over, you can like see anxiety plastered all over his face. Just very confused.
At this point, to add more anxiety, it's at this point you see Verona, Kenon's mother, ascending the staircase from whence you left. Behind her, you see your friend, Eldic.
Eldic! I haven't seen you in so long! And I'm gonna fly over to give him a hug. Ascara was not there during the during the last time you guys saw him.
Is he still under their trance?
Make a perception check for me.
Scar away.
Yeah.
18.
You do not see the same effects on him as before.
Okay.
Oh, cool. So I'm not about to get knocked into oblivion.
Well, you don't know that.
As you see Verona look very confused, she has no idea who you are. And she's going to go up to the 2 of you. The Nightshades have sent a guest since he knows that he is your friend. Keep an eye out. I believe it to be a trap. But treat him as your friend, because you don't know how much longer you might have him before the Nightshades take over again. Do not let him hurt my son.
I'll wolf up and be like, I got this. And then wolf back down.
How far away are we from Verona and Eldic?
A few feet. Eldic is now probably 15 feet behind Verona.
Yeah, stopped.
She hustled you in to alert you.
So, oh wait, so am I also not part of the alert because I'm currently embracing
She has no idea who you are.
Cool.
With that, for being concerned about Eldic being there, I'm going to grab your arm and squeeze it tight. As Opal is just worried about what could happen.
It's okay. I've got this under control.
Hopefully. No.
I'm good? Oh, okay.
You can continue.
No, sorry.
Sorry.
At this point, Ascara is less like a eagle and more almost like a hummingbird, like checking out Eldic. Eldic, you got some nice upgrades. It's been so long. What have you been up to?
I have no idea sometimes. I just like get taken over.
I'll-
Lights out.
I'll pull out my bottle of rum. Ascada knows exactly what you mean.
You're just pulling out the rum. You're not pulling out the drugs.
Not in mixed company.
As Verona, after giving a brief conversation to you guys, I bid you farewell. I shall see you at the feast tonight. I don't know who that is, but please, for the love of God, help them not smell like rum and not to look like that.
Did I hear her say that she doesn't know who I am? That like the huddle's broken?
No, she is still a hush there, and you are hyper focused on Eldic, so you would
Yeah,
not.
Scar is stoked. His buddy's back.
And she will dismiss herself and descend the staircase. What do you all do?
So, anyone want to tell Ascada who the old elven lady was?
There's a lot to catch you up to speed on since you've been gone.
Since you've been gone.
Oh, literally.
Eldic.
Yeah.
This here is Lysander, formerly known as Sarum. Lysander, Eldic.
Do you go out to shake hands?
No,
Yeah. You've been punched by him, right?
I don't
Or
think.
Who got punched?
No, I think it was Magma.
Magma.
Magma got punched.
It's a big fist.
Yeah.
They
I
watch
more or
my-
less like have a scowl on my face when I look at him.
Eldic,
Ascada
my,
is sensing some tension.
Eldic, my friend. Do you mind if you know that I'm a healer?
Mm-hmm.
Can I check you for anything out of the ordinary?
I don't care.
Okay. Can I look and see, since he's allowing, I want to see how the vampires are controlling him.
So, I'll need you to make either a Arcana check with disadvantage
Okay.
or a Medicine check. The Medicine check is going to have a vastly higher DC because it's more magic based than body based.
Okay.
Is Ascada still holding that rum out?
You're gonna do the Arcana with disadvantage.
Oh, is it? Actually, I
Either
got a nat
straight
20.
medicine roll or
Straight medicine
Arcana
roll,
with disadvantage.
Arcana with disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so I have to get rid of that nat 20. Dang it! No. 18.
And that's medicine.
That's medicine.
With an 18, you see markings that are newish to his body, but beyond that, that's all that you see. He is a strong, exceptionally big, like his calf is the size of you. So when you walk up to him and you are investigating him, you are looking at a calf, looking up under the loincloth, seeing a tree trunk.
Come on, Tyler.
This is like
Oh yeah, and we also rolled
Huge.
for this. He's big.
Yeah.
like this. Every feature that you see has been increased, and the only new markings are rune-like things drawn on him, but it's nothing that you've ever seen before. All over his body. As you're looking, you will even see an arrow lodged in his back slightly
Oh.
that doesn't seem to be hurting him.
I'm gonna remove the arrow from your back.
Make a strength check for me.
Okay. Oh no, I suck at strength.
And while all this is going on, is Ascada still holding that rum? Or
Free?
I tucked it back on my belt.
in there.
Because I was
It's
gonna
just I just
Let me
hook
help
it
you
on
with
my
that.
belt.
Okay. Well, I would just come over and be like, pull it off and be like, so there's a lot
you'll
to tell
see
you
her trying
about,
to remove
and
it,
start
so I'll have you-
drink a little bit,
I'll pull it. Yep.
and we'll just conversate of what.
While,
Catching up on
while
all
she's
things.
checking him over, you're
Yeah.
gonna fill me in on the stuff that you've learned about
Yeah.
Eldic and the interaction and stuff.
Just everything that's happened, because he's just in a
As soon as it just loads.
what just happened mode, so he's just rapid fire throwing everything at you.
So we're rapidly passing this.
Yeah,
bottle
that's back and
around.
forth. Oh, it's empty.
What do you roll?
Can I borrow a D20 or something?
It's gotta just
That's
fill
not
that
fighting
on
at
the
all?
way here.
It's a 19 plus 8.
Yeah. So you feel Opal climb your back underneath your shoulder blade. There's been a little bit of like a tense feeling there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel it tug kind of inside your shoulder blade. And you watch as Pearson climbs up your legs, reaches, and just rips out, and you feel that tension fade. You don't feel pain.
How did you not feel that?
I don't know.
Hopefully we can figure out how to release you, friend.
It's at that moment you just hear Scar shout out. They did what? Where are those dirty vampires? Scar shall slice them to bits.
And
Just shouting
in
and
that
screaming.
moment, I just pass the bottle or pour your cup another, trying to shut you up for the moment.
Did you ding?
Yeah.
Alright. So time now moving forward, is there anything, I imagine you guys worked on calming Escarda down, but is there anything that you want to do in the next hour or so before the feast? Get Escarda closed correctly.
Heal.
Don't know if you have that much time unless you just cast some
Very short
spell
rest.
spells to, and short rest, yeah.
Aren't the beds magic
Yeah, the
here?
beds.
Yes, but it still takes about 4 hours.
Oh.
Short rest.
Except for Keenan, who can do it in 2.
But Keenan's feeling pretty good still.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about.
Well, anxiety-ridden, angsty teen good, but good.
Gosh, get out of my room, Mom.
Mom, I don't want to marry the child.
Alright. So you all take a short rest to recover from the time that you all had spent inside the Court of Eyes. You get dressed up, clean up, and begin to head to the feast hall. As you step into the banquet hall, you are immediately greeted by a spectacle of opulence fit for royalty. The hall is ablaze with the warm glow of 1,000 candles, their flickering flames creating this mesmerizing dance of light and shadow upon the walls. The tables are adorned with cascades of flowers from different purples and golds. Their sweet fragrance with the rich aroma of the food wafting from the dishes laid out in just absolute abundance. You see crystal chandeliers hanging from the ceilings. They're crystals refracting the light. The room is playing homage to this. It is also playing this homage to a strong military presence. You see 9 statues of soldiers surrounding the hall. You You also will hear just this incredible sound of music playing through as this orchestra fills the hall with a symphony of strings, brass, just creating this enchanting experience as you walk in. Everything seems to envelop you throughout. You hear laughter and conversation echoing through a very stark feeling of happiness. Despite the ever-present danger that is still coming through, you see no fear. As you take in the scene before you, you feel a sense of awe wash over you. Slight magical effect. As if you've stepped into a fairy tale come to life. The music is playing, you see people dancing. As you look around, you notice Lady Reyna, the princess, and Kenon are not currently present. As the music is playing and feasts are being served, what all would you like to be doing in this moment?
So did we actually get Scar all dappered up?
Oh, yeah.
As dapper as he would let them.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if we were all now wearing better clothing.
Yes.
Best as I can over my armor.
And I probably sewn my clothing back up to hide the amulet. And
Did they check us for weapons before we came in here?
There would have been a weapon check, so all physical weapons had been removed.
What about ones I attempt to hide through the weapon check?
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
I would like to hide the dagger coming
Also, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, so when we get to the weapon check, in an attempt to kind of throw them off the trail, I'm just going to be pulling weapons out all over the place and slapping them down on the table. So Scar, let's see, what all do I got? I'll set the Bofshar scimitar up there, Dragon Slayer scimitar on top.
Not me, my boy. No.
You're harder to hide. Pull the dagger out of the back of my jacket. See what else do I got? Pull the dagger out of the front of the jacket. Pull one out of each boot, slap it down. So I still got my hidden blade, and then one other dagger hidden on me.
What was your check?
I'm just like, doing that, so they're thinking, there's no way this guy could possibly have any more weapons. That's cocked. Okay, not bad. Really?
Would it be?
Oh wait, yep. I'm like that looks really low.
I rolled a nat 20 on
Yeah,
mine.
because you're
Oh, yeah.
looking at Kenon.
That's a lot better. 24.
24, yep, you are able to hide it. Also, before we go to you, Lysander, you all have voices in your head. Opal has Magma.
Uh-huh.
You have Bofshar. He now has his mom.
My
He
birth
has
mom.
Steve, and he has the Nightshades. You all have voices in your head. You're all crazy.
Currently, I don't have a voice in my
Pretty much.
head.
That's true.
Yeah.
What are you doing to hide your weapon? Are you doing the same distracting, or are you using his distraction to do it?
It would almost be, oh gosh, have you seen Now You See Me Too? Where
Yes.
they're throwing the card around,
Yes.
hiding it. Literally doing that as they're like checking him, like just through the sleeves, wherever they're not checking.
Sleight of hand check.
Nat 20. Yeah.
Bro.
I'm just going to stick my bow and short sword in my hole. Just
Oh yeah, that would have been a
my
lot
pocket.
easier. We could have just put stuff in there.
Then I guess I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna retcon it. You guys just be like, nah,
No.
I'll hide it.
No.
He doesn't tell any of us or remind any of us about the hole. He just does it.
You guys have seen this enough by now. You should know it's second
Yeah.
nature.
He's been hiding his hole because now like you've all gotten in for his gold. So he's like, no one's allowed in my hole anymore. Like, you're done.
And not to mention, my bag is invisible too, so they don't even see me wearing a bag to hide anything.
Alright. You all now are in. What all would you like to do?
Is there like a balcony area overlooking the whole thing?
There would be. There's this upper level that surrounds the lower section to overlook, and you see several glass doors there. As you go up, you do find that they are secured by chain.
Gotcha. How thick of a chain are we talking? Is this like easily breakable or?
It would be easily breakable, but not without making a lot of noise and potentially breaking glass.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you really want the chain, I can make a distraction.
I don't. Just for the vantage point of trying to survey the area.
But as you look out the window, this is in Neverwinter Tower.
Right.
Or Neverwinter Castle. As you look outside the window, you see the city lit up. Fireworks are going. You see the town torch lights filling the entire area. Magic dancing lights fill. You'll see what you believe to be magical illusions as they appear and fly over the cities. They are also celebrating. But that's mostly all that you can get. Opal, anything that you want to do?
I'm just gonna be on alert and kind of try to find our seat, because I guess you said it's a feast, so there's food. So
Yeah.
I'm sure there would be a specific spot that I'd have to go to.
Yes. Verona had given you a invitation to take all of you, and you would know where your table is. It is in the far back corner, as you're not related to anyone.
Right.
It is really just, this is the group my son wants to have. We'll give them a spot.
Okay.
Is there anybody here that we recognize? Because obviously Keenan, Princess, not here, but
Make a perception check for me.
not one.
Nope, there's so many people moving around, and you're just enchanted by the music and the smell of food.
Oh, okay. So food hasn't been served yet, though.
It's a
but
buffet.
It's a buffet. Oh, okay.
Oh, I love a buffet.
And then is there like, since there's music, is that music just to allow people to talk, or is there
You see
like
dancing.
dancing? There is
Yeah.
dancing. Okay.
I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Going across the table, Pearson, is there anything that you would like to do?
I guess not at the moment. I guess I'll just find my seat. Does it look like we're walking into an obvious trap?
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, no. 8.
No, everyone's happy, celebrating. It's hard to tell who the Nightshades are outside of Lord Viren, who is more front and center. No, that you wouldn't. Yeah, so that's pretty much Lord Viren is the only one that you see.
So seeing, sorry, I was thinking of
Biden?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I was prepping for our Evil Baldur's Gate campaign.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I didn't know Biden was in this campaign.
Alright, so yeah, hearing the music and seeing Opal in her beautiful vest, Ascara will approach her.
Gave you the opportunity.
The night's still young.
Lady Opal,
Yes, Ascara.
Ascara does believe that we may be able to pick up some chatter of the other guests out on the dance floor. If you would care to give me assistance.
That's fine. I'll be paying attention to their. Yes, I'll go for a dance, but we should pay attention to teeth. I'm curious as to how many vampires there are around.
Ascara sees, yes. Then, shall we?
We should.
Make a performance check for me, both of you.
Oh, there you go. +0.
Okay.
I have better than that. I have a +1.
So much better.
So here's. Oh,
Ooh, 18.
I was going to say, if you both roll low, it looks good together. As bad as it is, you just look at experience. I was like, the higher you roll, the better it looks. But it's like if you roll opposite ends of the spectrum, it's just bad. But you both rolled high. So yeah, you are dancing around. Are you actually listening, or are you going to be conversing while you're dancing?
Start off like kind of looking around. I guess since she brought up the teeth, she can look for that, and I'll listen to like see what general conversations and stuff are like to start.
Yeah. We'll come back to that. Eldrick, is there anything that you're doing? You're filling this room a lot. Like you could probably eat the buffet.
Yeah.
I think it's just picking up tables.
That's what I'll probably be doing.
It's just going to the buffet table.
Yeah.
And you see there are ladies around the table who were filling their plates and just as you just step over it.
Just take one.
Yeah.
The one bite out of everything.
You watch the tablecloth just and just this burp erupts. Lysander, is there anything that you are doing?
I'm trying to not be a part of the festivities. I basically want to be a fly on the wall, just hang back and keep to myself. Now that nobody else is really paying attention to me, I want to take a look at that page that I took from King Ulrich.
Okay.
Just I got so worked up
Is it?
with
don't
the
think we
Elvic
talked
stuff,
about
I
that.
forgot to bring that up.
On that page, this is the first time that you really got to look at it, because you've always been surrounded by people.
Mm-hmm.
And with enough distraction going on, you see the page of prophecy.
Okay.
And it outlines a couple things. It says that he would be taken over by his son, that blood would fall. And one interesting note is freedom will be brought. And at the very bottom of the page, you see the number 23.
Okay. I want to take the key out of my bag and just like look at them next to each other and
While it does nothing as you push into the air, a lock appears.
I'm gonna quickly pull it back and hide the key again.
Alright?
Let's say for the entirety of the rest of the campaign, Lysander is just going to be trying every single lock he sees.
I'll have you both roll a perception check.
21.
17.
These are family members, and you begin to notice that you are not able to point out the nightshades by their teeth. You're able to point out the nightshades because their clothing is a little thicker than the Eldars.
And what did I get as far as conversations go?
Conversations, really just basic conversations. Oh, we're ready to see them. Like, man, they should be here already. What's taking so long? I hope this doesn't take all night. There's a couple festivities in town I wanted to hit. Those are coming from the Othars. The Nightshade's not so much noise coming from them. But that's about all that you get.
Things seem to be progressing a little slowly. Don't you think? People seem to think festivities should have moved forward with some by now.
Yes. I do think we should go speak with the rest of our companions.
I agree, but let us finish this dance.
As you finish the dance, now some time having passed, the song ends and a hush falls over the room. As your eyes are drawn to the entryway, the music changes to this entry song, one that those who have been on the Sword Coast would recognize as the traditional entryway song. You see Lady Reyna, this young, delicate, elvish girl possessing this ethereal beauty that transcends just her years. Some of you have learned her age. Actually, none of you have learned her actual age. You see her skin glowing with this otherworldly radiance, and you can point out the details of the band present just being this very subtle detail. You see her dressed in this gown of shimmering silk adorned with this lace and delicate embroidery. You watch her move with this graceful elegance, and every movement you see is just imbued with a quiet dignity and poise. Opposite to her, you see your ally, Kenon, carrying a shadow of unease that lingers in his eyes, betraying really his inner turmoil. As he stands beside his young bride-to-be, as he makes eye contact with each of you, you see a split moment where he fails to conceal his turmoil, his distress. And he goes back to his forced smiles and polite gestures as he passes others. He makes eye contact with you and he has to do a double take as he realizes that you are back. And he makes his eyes over to Eldek, who is just shoveling food, and you see chefs like trying to bring out as much food to quell this beast's belly.
There's a combination of a look of like disgust and disdain.
Yeah. You watch as the two then take their seats. Is there anything, not Kenon, but is there anything that you guys would do as you watch them walk in and have their seats?
I would take that as a cue that I need to go back to my seat and hopefully, the rest to tell them what Ascar and I had.
So you all reconvene at your tables, and
I would follow her and be like, is that the young bride that you told us about? Or told me about?
I told you about.
That I was told about?
The child. Does she appear as a child still?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, that's her.
Surely he is not going through with this.
He doesn't want to. That's for sure.
I want to look at Keon and just try to lock eyes and non-verbally gesture and say the word that you need something.
Yes. Talk louder.
I said I'm gonna lock eyes with Keon and just try to non-verbally gesture, like, if you need something, give a sign.
And locking eyes, he will form a telepathic connection and just directly tell you in your head.
Yeah.
He picked up on that. I was gonna message him, be like, bro, what's up? You seem uneasy.
Just say, I'm hoping this will go well. Just your group try to behave, and I will let you know if I need help.
And so this moment you hear ding 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 ding, and you watch the old Lord Viren stand up. It is my privilege to welcome members of both families coming together for the better of Neverwinter. Our family will be the strongest in the land after this, and our family is safe from destruction. Freedom to build a new city with no dissension. One where you then see Lady Reyna stand and interrupting her father's speech, and you feel immediately tension fill the room as silence. And you heard someone just hushed conversation through the speech, but now everything is dead silent. Esteemed guests, I wanted to extend my gratitude for gracing us with your presence on this auspicious occasion. Lord Kenon and I, and she will grab Kenon's hand, have enjoyed a delightful evening in each other's company. He is a man of great respect, destined for a remarkable future. He truly shall be a great husband. While I hold him in high regard, our affections and desires lie elsewhere. And you see Lord Viren, what? Someday, he will find a partner who captures his heart. Just as I seek a suitor who values me not for my status, but for my depth of my affection. One whom my father will not choose for me. And Viren, stop at once. Did you do this? And he points at Kenon.
I was gonna say Kenon's doing his best to feign like shock and surprise as if this is the first time he's hearing of this as well.
What is this? And at this point, what you had noticed before is that tension that was there is now even more so, because the thickness of clothing, you see them rip apart, draw weapons. They are clad in leather armor, ready to strike. And they stand there, and you see Lord Viren just... Dearest daughter, please, explain yourself. We've all gathered for this feast. You feel this frigid breeze sweep through the banquet hall, causing this collective shiver to ripple through the room as now one of the windows is open. All eyes then turn to Lady Reyna as a response, and she strides purposefully to the center of the room, her every movement now exuding this air of like eerie command, breaking at once anxious demeanor that she had, and with graceful steps she ascends to this sturdy oak table that was in the middle of the room. Now you see this stark contrast from what you all had met and known to a very different woman here. As she stands in the room, you see this subtle transformation begin to unfold before your eyes. Her porcelain skin that you would see now takes on this dark, dusky hue, this shade of purple that seems to absorb the light, filling the air with a shadow almost. This bright room that you had been in, now darkening. You watch the strands of light blonde hair lengthen and darken. The once golden hues now just this muted gray. The voice now from this trembling young girl to this dominating figure of a woman now. I am Arabosa Yer of the Realm God. We have been summoned by member Yorian Iminan to serve the realm against present threats, you and your family being one of them. Your daughter has been rescued from your claws, and we have been monitoring to you since Lord Neverember was... I'm sorry, but I don't think you were invited. My toy shall deal with you. And you watch him begin to cast this spell towards Eldek. You all now feeling this dread because you've seen the presence that he had brought with magma. But before the spell can fully take shape, you see a disturbance of fractures around Lord Viren as this blade materializes, starting with starting swiftness as Lord Viren's throat. You now see the invisibility that once shrouded this person now begins to wane, revealing this presence of a tall, dark-haired man, his cloak now billowing around him like wings of this predatory bird. The darkness of his attire, this contrast of all that is around him. Sorry, mate. Can't have you doing that. You watched Lord Varen just... You cannot do this to me. I am the Lord Neverwinter. Sure. But we supersede you in the interest of the realm, as magma now stands and enters from the entryway. You watch the guards pass out as he walks in. Theoden, you two shall be taken into custody for collusion with the Nightshades. As the tension in the room thickens, people with swords drawn, everything just building up as this room is about to be filled with chaos, it seems. All these people are just ready to strike at a moment, and suddenly you hear this thunderous noise reverberate through the room as the pikes of the 9 statues slam against the ground, all eyes now darting around, and you initially thinking that these were just decoration, the stone figures now come to life, their arms moving with mechanical precision, with a series of like these grating sounds. The statues now undergoing this transformation. You watch them all form into these much smaller humanoid figures that now surround the room. Every person, out of fear, drops their weapon as they are now all flanked by 12 figures, the 12 members of the Realm of Earth.
Does any of them look familiar?
You notice Lord Viren is being held. Subtle details that match. You are able to assume that it is Sarah, the real one, at Lord Viren's throat.
Wait, the Australian one?
Yes!
So you catch that?
I caught the Australian part. I didn't catch that. I didn't. Yeah, no.
At this point, you are all in custody of the realm god. You shall be judged on your actions and removed from the throne. I've met a wonderful gentleman who may do just that someday. As he looks over towards you, Kenan.
I was gonna ask real quick, where is my grandfather in all this? Is he also being flanked by
He
realm
is
guard
being
members?
now, like after Magma called him out, a series of vines, and you watch this older druid woman, like with gray hair. You see different vines attached through her light skin, tall, dominating presence with this purple robe. Cast this vine that now has held him.
Would Opal know of this druid at all?
Nope.
No, not even in like.
I won't even give you an answer. You have no idea who
Okay.
she is. Is there anything you guys are doing in this moment? So he looks over at Kenan and goes, I got a wonderful gentleman who may just do that someday, referring to taking the throne.
Good.
I think I'm going to like telepathic to Magma. What am I doing? Do I need to, beast up or anything?
As you go in his mind, he's going to look over to where he feels your presence because he knows where you're at all times. Ascada, I see you've returned. Perfect timing.
Me. Fine.
Opal, I know that you're capable. Please take your vines and assist Lady Sina.
Okay. Entangle.
And then Kenan is going to walk up to his grandfather. His grandfather, is he
Everything's stopping him.
but trying to struggle and spit vitriol and everything?
Kind of, yeah, because his hands are bound because they know he's a wizard.
Yeah.
And to stop all forms of magic as best they can.
So I'll just walk up to him with just an aura of confidence. Grandfather, I am sorry to see what has happened to you, and I assure you I knew nothing about what was going on here. I imagine he's just getting pissed at the sight of me in front of him.
Oh yeah.
As you know, I do not have the power to fight off so many of the Realm Guard to assist you, as would not be wise. But rest assured, I shall do everything within the power of a half-elven scum to assist you.
Spicy.
You watch as Lady Sina will now join you, Opal. My dearest, please. And she puts her hand on your shoulder, and you watch she now takes control of your entangle, and as she takes her hand and shoves downwards, you watch the vines grapple onto everyone that they're holding. Yours, Theoden, Lord Viren, who is now been, watch them drag down into the ground and disappear from view, as now it is you all alone.
So all the guests and stuff were...
Everyone who was deemed to be a guilty figure of collusion against the realm So you'll see a handful of Ilthar family members who are like, I'm just a cousin, I'm gonna yeet, and just storm out. They have been watching everything and know who is a part of the collusion. And you watch, just ripped into the ground, disappearing. I know, that was a drop and a
There's a
half.
lot going on. Yeah.
Surprisingly, Eldic is still here.
I'm trying to look. Does prestidigitation allow me to enhance the sound of my voice?
No,
The thaumaturgy does.
that would be, thaumaturgy.
Dang.
I think thaumaturgy.
to kind of get people's attention.
You are beside Magma now, and he will. I believe it can be cast on others. He's going to cast it on you.
Oh, okay, cool.
And he's gonna go, attaboy, and he's just gonna give your butt a nice little tap.
Sorry, I get my distracted there. I shall declare in a loud voice, Ilthaz, listen to me.
The voice echoing now through the halls.
What's my grandfather's name?
Theoden.
Thank you. I blanked for a second. Theoden has been taken away and found guilty of colluding against what is good for the people of Neverwinter, the people of this family, and of all of Faerun. You have all borne witness to what was almost forced to happen. As far as my grandfather knew, I was to be married off to but a child. I know many of you hold disdain for me. You have made that very clear throughout my life. But I also know many of you have also been held down by the oppressions that my grandfather has put in place, and my family. I'll go up to one of the guests. Cousin Rayton.
And you see Rayton just. Yes.
Don't think that I haven't caught you eyeing some of the fair orcish ladies of the town.
I like them big.
Aunt Tiana,
I'm good, sweetie.
I know that your relationship with Miriam is no mere friendship.
She is pretty.
My mother was shunned and nearly forced out for wanting to be with my father. Can you not all see what is wrong with this system? I don't know what is to happen after today, but I would like to see you all stand with me, and together we can make a better Ilthar family.
Yeah. As like everyone else is just kind of hushed, but Rayton just. Yeah. Orc booty.
How old is this kid?
Probably like early 20s.
Sounds about right.
And just not there. Okay. Yeah, Keenan. Yeah.
I appreciate it, Rayton.
Anytime. I always knew you would do it. I think it's best that the Othas depart for now. And with the wave of his hand and support from other Realm Guard, the room is cleared out, the doors shut.
Apologize now for stealing the show for a moment. Seemed like too good of an opportunity for Keenan.
It worked. It is perfect timing that you have arrived, Ascara. We're going to need every hand that we can. We are coordinating an attack at dawn to take down Crave. We will need all of you to aid in this fight. We can hold him and stop him from leaving and work to drain him. But you must stop that ritual. We need a couple minutes to bind him. Do you think you can stop him? All of you.
We can try.
I'm going to need a little bit more than trying.
Scott steps up. The Wildflight Wanderers will not fail in this task.
As you say that, you watch as many of the figures in the room, those with pikes, those with other weapons, just in support. Oi. The Realm God will stand behind you. Thank you, sir. And you watch as he makes eye contact with you.
As he makes eye contact, I want to disguise self to look like Serum again.
Wait. So why is the librarian here? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I don't believe we need any books.
Ascada, I think it's best you have a rest. I know that the Wildflight Wanderers can do this. You have at your behest great powers. You are all very capable. I've come to know each and every one of you to have the realm at heart, more than most, more than even some of us in the Realm God. I would like to take respite in your tower, Lord Keenan, and make haste as dawn hits. Is that okay with you?
Why, of course. The members of the Realm God and anybody else you deem necessary may find the full support of the Ilthar Tower behind them. I will have rooms set up for you immediately.
May the gods bless you. While you are in this room, is there anything that any of you would like to do?
Keenan is just going to send cast sending to like whomever might be in the tower that would be responsible for setting stuff up, that there are very important guests coming.
As Rayton is walking away, you just a task! And he just books into the tower. Yes, my lord! Yes! And rushes back to prepare the room. And as he's going, come on, Auntie, come on! And just grabs family members. We have lots to prepare for. As they rush to the tower. Right, we can teleport. Whoosh.
I mean, obviously, I throw off the disguise and become myself again. But beyond that, I got nothing.
Hi, mate, you looked mighty fine there.
I would agree. And I give him a wink.
And he's gonna put his arm on your shoulder, and you just feel a tense clench. I don't want to know that. I really hope it wasn't you who took my identity, and that it was you just disguising as me for fun. But we'll talk about that after it smacks your butt.
What's with the butt smack?
It's a realm guard thing.
I would imagine having
Like all a bunch of baseball players like cookie.
I would imagine having the control over my werewolfism that I do. Maybe I can like give him a
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll have Keenan, I think, walk over to like Pearson and Eldic. So Eldic, like, are you like standing with us? And said Pearson, when I said be ready and things might not go as expected, I also wasn't expecting this. Thank you and your group for keeping your cool and not blowing anything up.
I was this close.
Can we trust this one? And I will look right at you, but basically say it as if you're not there.
A lot has happened with this one. I'm not too sure. I feel like we should probably interrogate the Nightshades to see what they've done to our friend here.
He has markings all over his body.
I'm
Sorry, buddy.
am I able to cast Identify on the markings? And I don't know the way the spell works with that exactly. Should be able to work that way.
As you identify the markings, you're seeing that all it takes is a command, and he is in control. Right now, you see that it is not active, and that if it begins to glow purple, that is when danger is coming.
It also says if you touch a creature, you can learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it, if there's anything affecting it.
Oh! Cool, I missed that part. Good catch.
So, while this isn't a spell, you do sense it is magical in nature. Right?
So one other thing, Eldic, as I believe you called, yes?
Yeah.
Would you mind letting me into your thoughts?
Okay. We didn't find much there.
Talking about the player or the character?
I'll reach up and touch his head and connect into his thoughts and dig around, see if he
He's
has
tall.
any.
He's tall.
Do you kneel down for him to touch your head?
Sure.
So he kneels down, and you have to like climb up on his shoulder still to reach him.
So yeah, I'll cast Detect Thoughts.
Hello.
Echo. You see a dark chasm of thoughts that have been removed. You see back quite a ways, and you see that in his mind, the very last thing that happened was saying goodbye to his friends as this old, frail man took him.
Am I able to try to push into that chasm and see if I can unlock the thoughts that have been removed, or are they gone entirely from his mind? Like, I just don't know if they're either repressed or if they're erased.
So those are not repressed. They are destroyed.
Okay. And what do I gather of like Eldic's intentions towards the party? Does he seem friend?
Yeah. To him, everything is as it was, just now everyone's smaller.
Okay, I'll break the connection. He seems to not remember much of his time, any of his time since he left you.
I told you.
It's okay, buddy.
It was very hollow in there.
Well, he has an intelligence of 7, so it's rough in there. Alright. I imagine at this point you all reconvene to the tower. So, gotta get back to my notes to see where we are.
At the tower.
Reconvening at the tower.
Hey, an actual dice has been thrown instead of just being.
I thought he was gonna roll for damage.
Yeah.
As the night falls and just a couple of days before the comet is to strike, you all take rest as tomorrow you take a man at the center of the end. Tomorrow you take on Creighton and face glory or the demise of the realm. Your lives will be forever changed at dawn, no matter the outcome. You all, including members of the Realm Guard, take respite in the Eldar Tower. As this is your last night before certain doom, is there anything that you all would like to do, say to each other? Or to any of the Realm Guard? Opal, start with you.
Okay. First, Opal's going to go to Magma and say,
She chose Magma!
I did not choose Magma!
She chooses Magma!
No!
I knew you'd choose me. I, as your one true love.
Oh God.
This is not like a love quadrilateral pyramid.
It's a love triangle and Magma's just out here. Yeah, she's mine.
Going to Magma first. Be like, are you sure that all of you will pass away after that spell has been cast?
I have no idea what will hold at the very end. Something like this has never been completed. But we will do all in our capability to not allow him to bring such destruction. Gods are supposed to be loving, kind. No devil, no demon should ever take that place.
Yes. I had made you a promise a long time ago. Wait. I know it was back when we were dating.
She chose Magma!
Did not. I would kiss you goodbye if you were to die on the battlefield. May I kiss your cheek?
I welcome that kiss with much love, my lady.
And she will kiss him on the cheek.
As you kiss him, you feel this tender warmth around your lips as the body of Magma is exuding this temperature of excitement and love towards you. A hint of arousal, but really mostly just love and desire.
Lots of desire.
It's almost burning to the touch.
I thank you. And may the gods watch over all of us. I think you have someone special waiting for you. Go and be with them.
Make him choose now.
It's this could be your
I know.
last day.
I know.
Lysander,
For a minute.
what are you doing?
Lysander, I want to just go back to, I assume, the same room that I was in before, to myself, and I want to experiment with this key.
Okay.
And basically, like, fully open or do whatever with the lock that appeared and see what this thing does.
As you open, you press into the air with the key, and magically you watch these shadows begin to envelop around the key, forming the shape of a lock. You feel this tension as if it is something physical that you are turning into and changing as the locking mechanism begins to twist and engage the unlocking part. And as you do, you are immediately in this dark room, and you see this young, probably 30, 35 range year-old woman sitting on this bed as this window of nothingness casts this dark blue hue over her. And she just sits there on her bed.
Do I recognize her at all?
You do not.
I'll speak softly. I'll put my hood down just so that I'm not like very shadowy at the moment. Who are you?
You watch the woman lift her head in recognition of your voice, turn to you, and rush at you. And as she gets close, is there anything that you do as a reaction? Or do you just let her get to you?
Do I, can I like perceive her intentions as she's running towards me? Like,
Make an insight check.
okay. Basically, I just want to know if she's either coming to attack me or embrace me. Of course, you had to do freaking insight.
Roll the 2. She's coming to give you a big hug.
14.
14. All love here, and so I imagine you then let her in.
Yeah,
Immediately, just embraces you.
I'm very confused. Like, almost like, not that I'm like not wanting a hug, but I'm just like very confused. Understanding that there was no malicious intent, but still very confused, not knowing who this person is.
Because this woman is younger than you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And I'll like slowly being like,
Son.
got to be kidding.
You shouldn't be here.
I imagine that I was able to like take the key out of the lock and and it's still in my hand, and I imagine as we let go of the embrace, I just like hold up the key in front of her, not but completely speechless at the moment.
You are in your own heart. You found a way in here. I can never leave, but you got here.
A lot has happened for me to get here.
No, you took a key and you turned it. By accident. I know, I've followed your journey. Tomorrow, you cannot die. It has is my spirit that has been protecting you. You must protect your friends, because I cannot protect them.
He's trying so hard to choke down the tears at the moment, and little dribbles pouring down his face. I never had anything to live for. But now, my friends, these very strange people that have come to know, gave me a chance. It's almost like a second chance at life, apart from everything I've ever known. And I just hope that I can protect them at whatever cost.
You shall. Go. Be with them. I will be here with you. And she
Fully sobbing.
She grabs your cheeks and just brings your forehead to her and just gives this subtle kiss to your forehead. She'll stroke back your hair. You've grown so big, and you've aged. I shall see you again. Goodbye. And she will reach out, touch your forehead, and you will be back outside with the key in hand.
At this point, I would imagine I probably have some like string or something in my bag, and I just want to tie basically it into a necklace and tuck it right next to the amulet.
As you do, and you have it draped down, you notice the circle part of the key fits perfectly over the gem of the earth.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Alright. Before I go to any of the other wars, I guess, Eldic, is there anything that you're doing at this moment?
Not really. Just hanging around.
It's a very strange world for you right now.
Yeah.
And Opal.
Before Opal. So Ascara, probably like as soon as we got back, before people started separating off, be trying to have a bit of a drink with people as the last night together. But as things like settled down, people started like drifting off.
At what point you do see Magma just kiss Opal's cheek.
I thought she kissed his.
I kissed his cheek.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll go up to Opal and I'll say, it's a beautiful night. It's a beautiful night tonight, Opal. It very well could be our last. I believe I'm going to go up on the roof here and sleep under the stars. If you would like to join me, you may. If not, then I shall see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And then I'll excuse myself and go up out onto the balcony.
I'll go to Parison because now he's set up her having to choose by which way he goes. Parison, what do you do?
room and choose no one.
He speaks louder.
She goes to Eldic's room. after that medicine search.
Gotta explore the tree trunk, man.
She is a druid.
I guess Parison will just be kind of taking it all in, looking at the realm guard around him, taking in his surroundings, and just trying to gather his thoughts for the impending moments. And he'll look over at Opal and Don't judge me. Quit look. Roleplay's hard.
I'm just waiting to hear what you have to say. Not judging yet.
Yes, Parasol will just walk up to Opal and just look at her, and it's been a rough few days, months. So what's on your mind?
Well,
Decisions.
Skara, the stars, Aldic's tree trunk, Magma's warm touch.
What do you have to offer?
The lichen form could be fun. No king shaming.
I got a hole big enough to fit everybody in.
Actually, it's only 5 foot by 5 foot.
It can't.
Eldrick's leg would fit in it.
His big toe.
Sir. All right.
Oh, yep. You can ask me a question. Tomorrow scares me, so that's on my mind. But tomorrow may end in death. And I need to know, do you have feelings for me?
I guess at that point, Parasol will just take your hand and, well, of course, I will.
Doesn't help this anymore. Doesn't make this any easier. It's really hard to choose between. I felt like we were getting closer. Well, Ascara was gone. Do you feel the same?
I did, yes. I'm gonna make this easy for you. If your heart's pulling you one way, don't let me hold you back.
Kiss the girl.
If you love something, set it free. If it comes back, then it's yours.
I don't think that's how that goes.
not the song. We're gonna get no DMCA.
It's under 5 seconds, we're good.
Comparison in bed.
I don't know. Facebook is brutal.
It's fucking brutal. Opal. If you feel split, roll a d20.
I'm
At
split.
the very least, you can roll a d20 and see how you feel about it.
Okay. Odds.
Scar's pretty odd.
Even.
Not to mention that Keenan guy. He's pretty cute.
I think she'd rather kill Keenan.
9.
But it's the kill and sleep with Mary. Keenan's on the kill side.
The dice have foretold.
It's a 9. So that would be Ascara.
Ascara.
I said, did I come
You
out
did,
that
yeah.
way? Oh
Sounds
no! Ascara. There we go.
Now you gotta tell him.
Who is right in front of you at the
Man, it
moment.
would so easy if it was the other way around. I walked away and
I know.
We gotta get to break. Alright, actually, how about this? We'll be right back. We're gonna head to break. Give
Alright.
Opal the chance to think of the words that she is wanting. Please consider donating to Hearthead, as they are just a wonderful cause as we go into mental health Mental Health Awareness Month, and we shall see you in a short 5 minutes. We come back as the party now at the very end of the night.
Wait, did we get back or something?
Opal, now torn between two potential loves. The man in front of her, or the man on the roof. The safe, secure room, or a wild, free night in the skies.
You just hear a light fiddle coming from the roof. How's your performance?
Check and see if I have any musical instruments on me.
Harrison, I was in love with Ascara, but he's hurt me a lot. You've been there for me through every last up and down. I've grown to love you.
Harrison's just gonna take your hand, and I felt something between us just growing ever since.
Want to stay with me tonight?
I'd like that.
You two take each other's hands, following hand in hand to the bedroom, ending your night tonight. Unsure of how much rest you really get because you only need 4 hours. What you do with the other 4 hours is up to you. Ascata. Silence.
Has a nice, pretty nest, fancy nest set up with a room for two and candles.
Ascata, you're up on the roof, just leaning back, looking at the stars. Silence fills the night, and no one joins you.
Baldur's Gate all over again.
I'm sorry, I took that one. You all take a long rest.
Once we get back into the room, I'm going to say to Harrison, so what was that magma gave you? You never said.
I'll pull out the vial that Magnet gave me, and I will open it slowly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a camera here, so I don't know you're looking at me. I'm like, why is everyone like, what are we waiting on? He's opening. Inside the words lie a simple phrase. Don't have it in front of me right now because I wasn't expecting her to choose you or to be in this. But you speak the phrase, and when you feel the armor that had been bonded on you, forcing you to be clothed, released from your body, and can now be removed.
Yay.
Opal can now be naked. Oh my gosh! Apparently you chose right from story that I had apparently ages ago. Completely unintentional. I was expecting you to choose him. So it works. It's
Okay.
Somebody say something.
Are we doing something? Like,
The sexual tension is
yeah.
heavy.
You
Even better by the fact that he's in person with us this time.
It makes it worse.
Harrison, you lift the armor up as just the subtle parts of Opal's body now come out. She's dressed.
Okay.
She has stuff under the armor. But you see just this woven gown along her body, something that has, while has been worn, hasn't been something that has gained like a stench or anything, because it has constantly regrown and recycled, and stands as something that was there to give her a little extra covering and protection, something that she adorns long before the armor that she had gotten. With this armor off, you now see just a lot of these small, intricate details of her body looking down at her. Is there anything that you would like to do in this moment?
I guess just using my wizard abilities, I will gently light a few candles around the room. Some light.
Awesome.
Right. Harrison, can I get a performance check?
No.
Not for sex. Not for sex. This is to see how elegant you are able to make lighting these candles.
You guys could also choose just to sing.
Oh.
What did you I'm going to for the sake of time.
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't see the check. I don't see the check. What? So you
lights
kiss him-
the room
so-
on fire.
You all watch as Harrison and Opal go in for a kiss, and
We
he
all
goes-
watch?
No, okay. There's just a scry eye that is all around the tower that just like somehow
Keenan's watching.
The two of you are together, you kiss, and out of just unexpected, the nature of it being an unexpected kiss from Opal, as he just calls the flames up, it just creates these 4-foot flames, and it's just, and then he just like kills them down, like, okay.
Some scorch marks up the wall
What?
on the ceiling.
Whatever you guys do,
burns bright.
for the sake of time, whatever you guys do, we will leave it up to you and come back to that in season 2 to tell us what you guys did.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I have one moment?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll pull on the roof. I'll be waiting for a while. I'll just pull out my scimitar. Captain, I don't think she's coming.
Oh, my boy. I've conquered many women. One day, love will find you.
I wanted her to be free. To choose what she wished.
As all birds and folk should.
So it seems, when this tale is done, I shall set the seas alone. With you by my side, Captain.
Fine, my boy. You all finish the night. The morning comes. You all enter the central. Actually, you all go to the tower and you see the 12 members of the Rock Guard creating a circle. Alright, mates. Probably could have woken up a wee bit earlier, but alright. Sarah. Right. It is best that we go now. Are you all ready? And in the blink of an eye, you are all teleported to the top of Icefire Peak.
While he's transferring that over, when we came down, and Astara saw Opal.
God damn.
He just gives you
You're big.
a look, and he's kind of like, that's a look kind of like sad, but also like happy for you. Like disappointed, but okay.
I think we're just missing the map now.
Oh.
Dear God, Eldic.
I told you, he's big.
Hey, look, Cryoman's body's still there.
So, you've arrived. What is it that you see? Applause, curses, an eloquent soliloquy foretelling my certain triumph or imminent rise to power. No. You may brand me villain, but villains are merely the concoctions of victors who write the annals of history. And you watch Crate place his hand on the Soul Weaver's prism. Should you defeat me today, I won't grant you the satisfaction of slaying a proud man. My journey has enacted a toll upon all. I acknowledge that. A price too steep to halt now. That toll took my children. It took your captain. It took your family. It took your friends. And it took your gods. See, the day I took those from you was the worst day of your lives. But for me, it was just another day of business. Killing you all would be just like that. But today, I become God. You are the ground for my ascension. I will make you watch. And I need all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh, that's rough.
Also,
30-20.
Nice.
one important, so while you are rolling initiative, you watch him reach back with a prism in hand and lift up as you see the dragon bones begin to crack and rise. At this point, Rum God, now! And they shove their hands out and you watch this force erupt over the area, and you can see that only half of the dragon was able to be enchanted, and so you see just the head and the singular arm now animate up as the rest of the body is outside of the sphere. And so, what was Keenan's initiative?
19. Or sorry, 20.
What was Opal's?
16.
What was Ascata's?
19.
That's gonna be fun. Back to back.
I know, right? Combo.
Alright, first up in initiative is Harrison.
Didn't Ilvic get a 23?
We're getting screwed up.
Wait. Where is Elvic? Oh, I will make that this person. Never mind, sorry. Elvic, you are up.
Okay. See that? Yep, sorry.
You need me to zoom in?
Who we attacking here?
So yeah, you have the dragon to the south and then you have
Great.
Wraith.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go first, go into rage here. Bonus action. Turn that on real quick. And I'm gonna start heading to the dragon,
Alright.
as far as I can go.
What's your
Yeah, you can make it. So you move down there.
What's that dragon doing right now?
It is beginning. It's now, I guess, fully animated, but it's just prepping its attack.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just do an attack on bloodthirsty maul.
Okay. Yeah, roll for the attack.
Screen.
Just use the dice.
Oh, that was for damage.
Yep. I got rolled. Oh my gosh. There we go.
I see the two hits are blank, which is weird. Oh yeah. So we'll go with the first one, which was an 18 to hit, which meets it. So now roll for damage.
Okay.
Interesting. It's like rolling 4 times.
23 points of damage. Oh goodness.
Oh,
Jeez. What's going on?
I'm just going with the first one I see.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you do? I think he has one.
He should
attack,
actually
right?
attack
Yeah.
if he's a full barbarian.
Yep. Guess I'll just attack again.
Are you raging?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Rolling the hit. What my app's doing, but
18 to hit, which meets it again.
okay.
It's just, he's a barbarian and knows he's attacking recklessly, so just rolling with advantage initially.
I don't know why he's doing that. Yeah. It's about the same thing. Just use physical dice.
Thanks, Goblin, for the win.
Thank you.
Alright, the 25 points of damage. Alright.
2d6 plus
Bludgeoning, bludgeoning.
Yeah.
2d6 plus 15.
Okay. Two. That's a 4.
6 plus 15.
Yep.
This was 15. So 21. Alright. And is that your turn? Alright, Harrison, you are up. With Keenan on deck.
One of them forward towards a pillar here. There. I want to go ahead and use Slayer's Prey as my bonus action on
Okay.
Prey.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness on Craig at fifth level.
Roll for the attack.
Say natural 20 for 26.
Nice. Before you roll for damage, you watch your spell get cast, and as it hits him, you watch as it shimmers around him. He is immune to the damage.
Oh,
What spell?
Grave sickness.
what poison damage?
Anything else that you do on your turn?
No. Continue.
Okay. Keenan, you are up.
Okay, so Keenan's going to pull out his blade, actually for the first time since getting it. So since it's the first time, I wanted to ask, does my blade's ability trigger at the same time as my blade song? Do they trigger simultaneously?
It's one
Because
or
it
the
doesn't
other.
say. It doesn't say if it's.
It should be
an
one or the
action.
other. It'll be a bonus action.
Okay, so I have to do them 2 separate turns in order to get both.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so on the first turn, I'll trigger just the blade song then. So, yeah, I'll pull out my blade, and as I'm drawing it, just that shimmering shing, just ring out. And then I'm within 30 feet of both of them, right? Both Wraith and Cryovane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Oh, that's a scar.
Yeah.
He's Keenan.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna step up and
35 feet.
I'll move up 5 feet. And as I move up, I'll just say, Father aid me. And I'll cast Steel Wind Strike.
Right?
So I make I make 5 melee spell attacks. To up to 5 creatures. So I'll split them 3 on Grave and 2 on Cryovane.
Okay.
So I'll actually do the 2 on Cryovane first.
Now they're melee attacks, so how are you hitting? Right?
Their melee spell attacks. So okay.
Oh,
So I
yeah,
trigger the
yeah,
spell,
okay.
and you just see Keenan vanish in a flourish of blades, or he's just appearing back and forth between the targets, striking out at each.
Okay.
So the first attack, so 21.
21 hits.
$39 points of force damage.
Yep, it hits.
First. Do you want me to roll all of them to hit and then just keep that same damage total
we
to
can
make
do
this
that.
easier?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 39, I said, right? Is the
Yes.
force damage. My second one for on Cryovane also hits.
Okay.
That's another 39. And my first one, Crave.
So firstly, how do you want to do this?
Dragons down.
So, yeah, I'll walk up my 5 feet, say, Father, help me, and then just vanish. And then it's just, I'll appear right underneath Cryovane first, and then just slice up, and literally, before my blade even leaves his flesh, I'm over top of him, finishing the slice down.
Okay. And yeah, so you watch Keenan appear, and as he slashes up, you're seeing like the skull of the dragon, like with a brutal force up, And as the second blade comes down, you just see as the bones shatter. You wish you wouldn't have done that. I know it's out of his turn, but he can do whatever he wants.
That's fine. I didn't know if you were gonna do anything or if that was it.
That is it.
Okay, cool. So he says that, and I make eye contact with him, and then I vanish again and appear next to him.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the next one was nat 1.
Okay.
So that one missed. And that's a natural 20.
Okay. So you make eye contact at first, which causes your first attack to miss. You veer around for the second one, and you find he is immune to your strike.
The force damage?
Your blade caresses the exterior of him. He is protected. Make an Arcana check for me.
23.
Something is protecting him.
Can I tell what? I have one more attack.
You've never been in this place, but there is something causing him to be protected. If you want to let the others know, I will give you something that he might be able to warn them.
Yes, I guess foregoing the last attack, I'll call out, I believe something may be, protecting him from harm.
You're foregoing your last attack?
Yeah, it's just another, it doesn't deal damage to him, so. And I don't see anything around that. Yeah, so no point in rolling it.
Ascata, you are up. With Opal on deck. Man, Craig's rolled a 12 for his initiative.
A little higher than me.
So you said the Soul Weaver's Prism. Actually, you said the Soul Weaver's Prism's hovering above.
It is on a pedestal in the middle.
Okay, so I guess instead of foregoing my last attack, I'm going to try to hit the prism.
Roll for the attack.
17.
17 hits, roll for damage.
Oh, cool. Did you want to just go with the 39 that I've been...
I recommend rolling for damage.
Okay.
The prism. This will end your turn.
Okay.
So you watch
26.
strikes the dragon.
Oh, it's a lot lower roll.
Yeah.
26.
You watch him slash the dragon. You know everything.
And that was the
shatters.
last thing. You
Appears before Craze, and you watch everything just roll over. You then watch him appear above. What side of the prism are you attacking from? Would it be the northern side, eastern side, southern side, or western side?
So it's over here. I guess I'll appear back here and attack.
Alright. You take 29 half points of damage as blasted back towards you, and you'll move back 10 feet.
Anything happen to the prism at all?
Nope. Before you even got to the prism, a sphere formed around it and forced it back.
Okay. So then Ascara.
You will now be down here. As you get blasted back, you actually hit the wall that the realm guard are making, and you watch as down in that corner. I mean, don't do that.
Mikey.
Can Ascara see what might be around that's protecting him? Like, he's
Make
bonus action.
a history check.
4.
Nope.
Nope.
Skara. Maybe it's just magic that's not working. And I'll charge down with myself.
Well,
So, wait. Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23. Yeah, 23 would hit.
Does it deal damage, or should I not bother rolling it? Okay.
Don't bother.
Scarlet just yell, "It's not just magic!"
Alright, is that your turn?
I'll fly over and just take perch on top of Cryovane's body.
what did you hit the prism or crate?
Great.
Yeah, great.
Oh, that's right. You had your fancy
So
footwear.
this would technically be like back here, and Keon lands this side.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do on Skara, so
And then
I'll end it there.
Alright, Opal, you are up with Crate on deck.
Okay. I'm going to go Cuddles and release my owlbear.
Alright, so you are calling him out as that, so
And then I'm going to cast Druid Grove and create 4. Well, there's 4 trees. It looks there. I can do up to 4 trees, so I need to animate trees for it.
those are outside of the
look at all the secrets.
those are outside of the Realm Guard's fortress.
Oh. It says they uproot themselves. Would they not be able to get
I'll
in?
allow some roots to come in from underneath, because the roots will be in, but
No,
wait,
trees
actually, no,
uproot.
never mind, because underneath you is the fortress.
Oh.
Yeah, because this
Yeah,
is
we're at
the
the top
second
of the
level of the fortress.
Shoot, there goes that idea.
Because there you see the bridge that goes into the
I
underside
guess
of it.
I can't cast that one. Hold on. Here's my plan.
How dare the DM foil all your
Plans,
plans?
anything
No,
that's spell
that's
you can use as spells.
Should have gotten away with it. A low DM.
Stupid rule following.
Flame blade? I'll take my flame blade and no, not flame blade.
Do you want to inquire what might be protecting him?
Well, me as person, I see a pillar. I was going to attack the pillar.
Okay.
But do you want me to roll to see if that's it?
I'll leave it up to you. You can attack the pillar.
Wild shape apparently.
Sure. I'll wild shape into my scorpion. And I'll go over and attack the pillar.
This one, I imagine.
Yep.
And a spider.
Oh god, not again.
Right now, normally, Barrison would be at disadvantage, but he wants to transform.
So that'll be 20 to hit the pillar, and then
What kind of damage are you doing?
what
Okay.
That one accidentally killed you.
8.
Yeah, that mosquito thing stuck on my neck with a scourge. It's a big hammer like this. Crush my skull.
9 damage.
Okay.
Does it seem like it does anything?
Cracked in a bit.
Okay. Alright, that's the first attack. Go again. 18, 25, 23. Alright, 23.
To hit?
Yep.
Okay.
4 that time. Do you even think that the sting would even do anything?
Is it piercing damage?
It's piercing.
You can try.
That would be 19 to hit that time.
Maybe the poison's gonna do anything.
No, poison's not going to do anything. But I can still use the piercing.
I mean, you never know. It could be some sort of sorcerer in
11
disguise.
piercing damage. Do you even want me to try to roll for the poison damage?
It's a rock.
It's not a problem.
Okay, so it's not a sorcerer in disguise.
Does that seem to be doing anything?
You crack rocks.
But is it doing anything to him? Or is that what I'm supposed to be attacking?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Sure.
Only I rolled higher could have made this so much easier for.
Well,
You don't see an effect of what you're doing yet, but maybe.
alright, well, Cuddles.
Right?
Cuddles seeing he attacked the pillar. We'll try to attack the pillar with
A giant scorpion and an owl bear going to town on this pillar.
What is Lysander thinking?
24
He has
hit.
one goal in mind. He is not even paying attention to the scorpion and owl bear. I fear it's not going to work.
19 slashing damage for the first one.
19 slashing.
Mm-hmm. To hit that time. 10 piercing damage. And again, I'm not going to do roll for fire. Alright, not enough damage to this thing yet to know if it's doing it right.
You can find that on your next turn.
Okay.
Alright, then. Crate is up. And the very first thing he is going to do is cast Finger of Death on you.
Mm-hmm.
So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Means what you're doing must be working.
Ooh, 20.
Meets it. So-
Beats it? Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what beats it?
20.
But means it beats it.
So you take.
That means the spell save DC is good.
7d8.
Now we would hope that will roll an expert.
This is what happens. This is
29 plus 30. So it'll be 59 points of necrotic damage.
Does that already have?
Oh no, that's normal. So half. So
30.
Yeah, back in 30.
30. Okay.
For wizards.
And then that is actually.
Yeah, pretty nice roll. There's 2 levels of fire about that.
He is going to move over still in this. Well, he's going to paralyzing touch against Eldic. That was almost a natural 20. 14. Does that hit?
What's your AC?
AC.
Should be at the top somewhere.
Which one is it? The AC, the
The armor class.
Keeps rolling up.
Your dex and con higher.
19.
19.
Oh, nice.
So
It's really high for a barbarian.
misses.
It's also feel a 14-foot mass of muscle.
Lysander. Lysander, you are up.
Oh, finally. I want to start with casting Detect Magic.
All right.
Any,
So the very first thing is you are going to take 1d4 of psychic damage because the prism is emitting enough that it's going to hurt. You'll take 2 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
And you are detecting 2 magical presences on both of the pillars. Hey!
Yay!
Um,
right.
Okay, so then at this point, how big is the prism?
Roughly like you would fit it really like in between the laptops, and it would fill up a lot of the middle of the table.
So like smaller than 2 foot by 2 foot.
Bigger.
Oh,
Yeah, like it would take up the like middle of the table.
oh,
It
okay.
is big.
Gotcha.
It's 2 foot, probably like 2.5 feet one way, and then like the other's like 3.
So my entire thing that I wanted to do with this stupid bag rendered completely useless.
You can try and squeeze it in.
I thought your bag could fit a whole person.
No, it can't.
If you squeeze.
If you
them
squeeze them in, yeah.
Talking
But
about
you can't fold a prism.
Gonna borrow my hole.
It's a good bag for
That's not gonna help your whole.
That was my second thought. Literally, my backup plan was to pickpocket the hole from you to swoop it.
Good luck, that thing's hidden deep.
the whole deeper than all.
All right, then. Gosh. What am I going to do? Where's my? Wait, that was a spell, so I can't.
Eldic, you're on deck.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Person in after that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We're trying to destroy this prism or steal it.
The pillars are what's focal point.
Yeah. Of course, that's another spell. That's a free action. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to make my way over to the other pillar. I think. Oh yeah. If I bonus action dash, I can get over there. My transformation what does that take? Like a bonus action?
bonus action.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm just gonna use
Oh right, no, there were no things. I was like, doesn't that increase your movement speed? But it does not.
no, it does not.
I'll give you an extra 15 feet if you transform and run on all 4s. I'll get back
Gotcha.
to you.
Which is not going to help me in this moment because this thing is 60 feet away. So I'm just going to bonus action dash. Huh?
So there's the closer pillar.
There is the closer pillar, but there are 2 giant things on it working on taking that thing down. So I'm gonna mosey myself over to this pillar. I believe that's all I can do now. So that's it.
Alright. Eldic, you are up. Person on deck. Keenon and Wings.
So we're just trying to like stop this magic on this pillar, or like destroy it.
Yeah.
I guess as I'm running, I'm going to shout to everyone, "Destroy the pillars!"
Oh, I guess I'll just attack the pillar.
Alright, so you move up. Alright, and roll for your attack.
Alright. Yeah, they're right. Shit. Do that.
Why is that running so slow?
I have no idea. It's a $200 Samsung phone from Walmart. That's probably why.
That'll explain everything.
Nat 20.
Alright.
The pillar killer.
So nat 20 plus what, like 18? I think is your.
2d6 plus 15 before net 20.
2d6.
What is his modifier on his attack, Josh?
2d6 plus 15.
No, his modifier on to hit.
Plus 11.
Plus 11.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's more reasonable.
Alright.
It's a lot, but still.
Right. I have a +7.
3,
I have a plus 9 on Keenan.
If my spells
4,
though, I
so
have
it's
+3
5 plus
to
15.
hit.
And plus 8.
Alright, so 20 points of damage.
I was a rogue.
Crazy enough, 20 points, you watch the first obelisk just calm down.
Nice.
Magic.
How many obelisks are left?
One more.
Alright.
Yeah. The one that I ran over to.
I don't know if we can make it.
What's your
He
walking
can
speed?
bonus action
40
dash
feet.
as a eagle. Totem
Yeah.
fire.
So that would.
Can I?
You're an
In straight
eagle
line,
totem
he's
warrior,
45 feet away.
So he can get it actually.
Nice.
Right? Yeah, he uses bonus action.
Whoa.
There.
Technology is being very interesting today.
Yeah.
You roll another natural 20.
It's an 18.
Oh my god.
Well, he crits on 19, so it was also very close.
Yeah.
Eldic is very dangerous.
It's good things on our side.
4
For now.
and 9. Plus-
13. Plus 15.
Yeah.
28. Calculator.
Alright, then you see a lot of it crumble off. The runes on the side now pulsing. Is that your turn? Thank you to do bonus action. Here to attack. Alright, Pearson, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up my bow and aim for the glowing rune that's pulsing and fire 3 shots with Gyotha.
Alright, that's piercing.
Yes.
Roll for your attacking damage.
First shot does not hit.
You want to talk a little louder, Josh?
Yeah, 24 to hit on the second one.
24 will hit.
I have a question of, I was also raging, but that doesn't count with a bludgeoning weapon, right?
So it would do
Any
plus
strength
2
weapon.
damage.
Okay.
Any strength-based attack.
So should I add 4 to this?
Yeah.
Damage? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you. I was raging.
Alright. What was your damage on the second one? I'm sorry, no, there's because I added your damage there.
Okay.
He's like 3.
Alright.
On the D8, I roll a 1.
Oof. Anything else for you?
I think that'll do it for me.
Keenan is up and Escada on deck, open the wings.
Okay,
Chair.
I know, right? Every time I move, I have to keep moving because it's uncomfortable. So I move and it just feels like it's gonna. I'm ready for the wheel where I just collapse and vanish from the screen.
Make good content. Maybe
That
somebody
was
should push
okay.
it.
Right on.
Am I correct in reading that my weapon, the him ability, is an aura? So it's whenever allies are within 30 feet, not from when it's cast, just
Correct.
at any point they're within
Yes.
30 feet.
Yes.
Okay. So I cast it and move, and the aura travels with me.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. So yeah, I'll go ahead and so the shing that's coming out of my blade will almost gain like a nice sweet melodic melody to it. Almost like a light church hymn sound. And I'm going to give each of you a D4 to help you remember it.
Literally a D4.
Yep. Yep. Whenever figure if it's right in front of them, it'll be easier to remember. Whenever you're within 30 feet of me, any attack rolls or saving throws, you add a D4 to it. So hopefully, yep. So hopefully having that D4 will help you remember.
And does that include concentration saving throws?
Yeah, that's
Cool.
a saving throw, so.
Sweet.
And
I'm gonna
These
need
dice
that.
are so sharp.
oh yeah, I know. It's a lot duller than it used to be. But then I will run over to the other pillar, kind of skid right underneath Eldic, and cast Booming Blade, and hit the pillar with that.
Or the normal, regular set.
Okay.
Didn't realize I...
So,
Very hard to pick up.
Your red one?
that's not great.
Just any D4.
that one's only 14 hit.
14 minutes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the AC was, or AC was. Yeah, I'll use the one attack this time because I'm using Booming Blade.
Booming Blade is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. It works on those.
Yeah.
Especially since the slashing damage from my weapon, I don't think it's going to be awesome. So that is... Sorry, that's actually supposed to be... So 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 9 points of thunder damage. And then if the pillar moves more than 5 feet, it'll take more thunder damage.
It does not move at the moment.
Does the slashing damage seem like it's not super effective against the pillar? Does it seem like it's actually chipping away at it?
Again, this
not-
slashing damage is not. You would have cut that piercing and slashing is not.
But they're doing something.
You're doing something.
Okay. So I wanted to
Very,
mix
very
in that thunder.
minimally something, but
Did the kind of little explosion from the thunder damage seem like it?
He's going to take a legendary action. He's going to cast Disrupt Life on Elvic because he's seen the Pillar Destroyer. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me. No, sorry, Constitution saving throw. I was reading the wrong one.
Okay.
Roll your D4.
D4.
Well, he's not. Oh, yeah, we are.
It's a saving throw.
It's a saving throw.
I'm on the 4th.
Alright, so roll your d20.
Oh, it's right here. Dyslexic. 10.
10.
Any more?
And then, yeah. Oh, no, he does not have anything in Wisdom. Actually, I think it's a -1 in Wisdom, if I recall.
Well, saving throws have slightly.
Yeah, -1.
Oh, right. -1. Okay. So you will fail,
Oh well.
and you will take 21 points of necrotic damage. Alright, Scott.
Yeah, that's the end of Keenan's turn, so Scara.
Ow.
Yeah, I don't have anything outside of piercing or slashing for Scara, so Scara's just gonna do his best, guys.
I swear, if I keep running around this map, not being able to do anything, I'm going to hurt you.
Because you ran all the way.
Am I within?
Yes.
Am I within 50 feet of the pillar?
Yeah.
At the moment, I believe it looks like it just from eyeballing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly 50 feet.
Elvic is kind of in that space. As long as you don't end your turn in that space, then you should be good.
I only get 50 feet of movement. I'll just bonus action dash. Get
Okay.
around to the other, to save any issue and get around to the other side of the pillar.
Alright, roll for your attack.
That thing Scar almost never does. Bonus action dash. Oh, yeah, that hits. Do I get sneak attack on the pillar? Okay. Well, these are good. These are not good.
Why not?
Ever see that coming?
Yeah, I don't think it saw it coming.
That's 12 points of slashing. First attack. And then
I'm gonna stop you there. You slash and it just brings the toppling down.
oh,
Do we have an
Am I
angry
within
Lysander now?
45 feet of
No, we have
Frey?
an angry Ryan. Cassidy.
Am I within 45
It had-
feet of Frey?
it had-
That's my remaining movement.
It had 2
No.
HP.
Gosh.
I should have just thrown a dagger at it.
You're
Just
definitely
slap.
not. It's
Okay.
Kraith is further away than the dragon was.
Okay, that's fine. I will move. It's like 20 feet closer, and then go like. So we move up 20 feet, or 20 feet, and go up like 15 feet. So I'll fly up into the sky. We're on the roof where there's like open sky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll fly up like 15 feet in the air and hold there.
Opal, you are up
Okay.
with Crick on track.
Alright, so yeah, so now both are down. I guess
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never. We're good.
both the pillars are down, right?
No, I was thinking of something else.
What did I cast? The magic detection.
On your last turn?
Yeah, with my detect magic. Did it just sense anything when the pillars went down?
I'll say, yeah, you detected that it is now gone.
Okay.
So
Like the force field like around Kraith and the prism are gone? Or
But the magic that pillars were emitting is gone.
got it.
okay. I
Kraith and the are strong still.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over to that move.
He is a magical being, so there are certain things with Crick that.
I'm just trying to figure out what the heck I'm gonna do on my next turn here, so
Oh, she's about to hit him, so we can find out.
okay.
Opal's moving down to attack Crane.
Go get him, honey.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
I'm rolling for a scar psychic damage.
From heartbreak.
Scar just has a heart attack in
15 feet in the air, it starts.
Oh no.
Stop, palms down.
I'm not catching you.
So I'll take D4 psychic damage and then 3D.
So 20 to
3D6
hit Crane
of falling
for
damage.
my first one, which will do.
Nine.
Huh?
You just stinger claw.
Yeah, 8, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 bludgeoning damage. I forgot to cast the Jake thing again where it adds fire. Never mind.
It gave you nature's wrath,
I know!
and it has never been utilized.
It's
And
been
it is
utilized
so
once.
powerful. So powerful.
Yeah, so the first claw is 9, and he is grappled.
He cannot be grappled.
He cannot be grappled. Okay. And then.
But you do see your first hit lands.
Yay. Second attack is 16, 20 to hit. 8 bludgeoning damage.
What was it to hit?
20.
Shield.
And then.
For 23 AC.
Currently, yeah, the shield. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my last one won't
You won't stop me.
Okay.
He was a little surprised to take the damage there. The first one, he was over like confident, and it was like, oh.
And then for Opal's bonus action, something I always forget too that I have is that I am a combat wild shape now, so I can heal myself as a bonus action.
You say now as if you haven't been it since level 2.
I know. I forget.
I mean, that's been a long time.
We remember things when we went off the drugs, kids.
Still peddling drugs and doing them. She gets up from her grandma.
Fireball! I'm healing myself.
You do have the amulet of grandma. I mean, amulet of fireballs.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know that?
I don't know what it is.
It's just a pretty necklace.
Alright, Albert. Okay.
Smarter wants his pretty necklace back.
Shiny rocks.
For
Sorry, it's not
the
salty.
first, Cuddles is gonna go over and first one, 19.
The number of just massive beings on this
26.
battlefield. 26 hit. Oh wait, oh yeah, 26 hits.
You can probably remove Cryobane if you want one less one showing up.
Oh, it's a body on there.
Okay.
Y'all can use the body.
Pile of bones.
It's
Or
gargoyle.
it just picks up the skull and just crushes it on
14,
Scar, I used
piercing,
my action to
and
hide Cryobane,
Well, that's outside the dome.
but oh yeah.
14 piercing plus 6 fire damage for the first attack. With the beak, and the second attack. 21 to hit. Ten slashing damage.
What was it?
Six.
to hit?
21.
This is
Off right.
I was like so confused.
I know. I was.
Like, what?
Yep, sorry.
Is that his turn?
Yes.
The D4 is only on saves, right?
and attack.
Oh, and attack rolls.
Yeah, as long as you're within 30 feet of Keon. Which is kind of everybody down in this bottom corner right now.
Yeah. So Keon better move.
He will in his turn.
That thing brought me a lot of soul. And cast Dominate Person.
Oh no! Roll good!
Is he a person?
Dominate Monster.
Dang it.
Alright, so I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Don't forget to add your D4.
Wait, isn't he a vampire? Isn't he undead, so it doesn't work?
Is it disadvantage against him being a vampire?
I don't know. That's how Baldur's Gate 3 works. Dominate person and dominate monster don't work. Not anything.
The spells just don't work. Period.
Period. I haven't been able to cast him.
So I just don't bother taking them.
I never took him. I have scrolls.
Okay.
Never worked. I want to use them.
Alright, it will work on him.
Darn it. Okay.
It has nothing to say about undead or anything.
So Baldur's Gate 3 is lying. Cool. Love to see it.
Don't forget your D4.
Okay.
All good.
Yes,
So
go
he has,
really
so
good.
he has a -1.
The D4
Right,
is the only reason he might succeed.
So he needs at a minimum a 19? Because
He could get a
what-
17 if he rolls 4 minus 1. That'd give
Oh,
him
yeah.
a dirty 20.
So to roll a what?
What
D4?
is no,
And your
so
D20.
roll your D4 and what was the result on your D20?
I've never rolled a D20 yet.
What do you get?
Yeah, 3.
Okay,
So he needs
3.
18.
So 18 or higher.
We're screwed.
And so you watch. Normally, it's actually from purple. Here you see the red eyes there begin to shift into this dark green, shifting hue. And
Dang it.
then he's going to use his paralyzing touch on you, Opal. I need.
Okay.
Alright, so 26 to hit. You will take 3d6. I forgot this actually on Eldritch. You'll take 7 points of cold damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
not gonna be able to do anything.
21.
21 succeeds. So you are not paralyzed.
Woohoo!
Lysander, you are up.
Of course. Yeah. Because everything I was going to do is now ruined because you did things. Gosh. Well, I'm gonna focus on my primary goal.
Technically, you don't know he's dominated yet. Well, you have hands, I guess.
His eyes give it away.
Yeah.
And I'll know when he tries to swing at me when I leave his melee range. But I'm going.
Until you brought Elpic back for me, so we can really fight this guy.
Yeah.
No, I knew that wasn't the case at all.
I did bring him back to say goodbye to him.
Yeah, but use
As
him
he's
against
standing
us.
over top of your corpse.
Yeah. I'm going to transform into my wolf form and use my action to dash all the way over to Harrison.
I swear Elvic kills Harrison twice in one campaign.
So you're not disengaging?
No,
Okay.
because I'm not going to make it over to Harrison unless I dash. And if I use my bonus action to transform, I can at least use...
Elvic, I need you to roll an attack against Lysander. So make your opportunity attack.
I appreciate you eating that one for me.
Yeah,
4. That was close.
on the die.
4 plus 15.
Yeah, I mean, his plus 15 would hit me anyway.
Is that with disadvantage?
Oh yeah, with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
So, unless it's not one.
It's a 19.
Yeah, so even, it still hits me.
Then roll for your bloodthirsty maul's strike.
A thirsty maul.
Yeah.
Okay. 2. 5. Plus 15.
So 20 points.
Plus 2. You have the rage.
Oh, but yeah, he's still rage. So 22
I'm
points. of
sorry.
damage.
Alright.
So you're leaving his raise. Okay, I have to get over to Harrison. And you start running, and then you just feel this like blast strike you from the side. As it just
And I let out as
and then just continue.
it's
on
still
your
just
run.
fully booking it over there. Making like a wide sweep. As if I'm like going around like a racing oval. Just
Yeah. And you just see on the ice, like,
Yeah.
as he's trying to get his traction, just like...
No, I'm fully digging into the ice. I'm mad.
Hey, boy.
It's a big dog. And I'm gonna say to
and
Harrison.
you do lose your cloak's ability, right?
Yeah, once he hits until my next turn. And I say to Harrison,
I guess.
I need your pole.
No.
I thought about saying portable, but
We've only
I
rolled
need
it
your
over.
pole.
Taking my back and I'll just toss it to you.
All right, and my last thing, I'm just gonna turn and like eye down the prism. Waiting.
So, the way that you know it works is when you place the hole, it has to be on a flat surface. So you would place it on the platform run, and then you have to try and push the prism in.
I'm just trying to do some math. So I get plus 50. What did you say? What did you say for my speed while I'm doing that?
Plus 15.
Okay.
Yep.
I have 25 feet left.
25.
Just enough. So I literally just want to book it for that prism and try to get it in the hole.
So, to deploy the hole onto the ground will be a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Probably next turn.
Yeah. So
And then to try and push the prism in will be its own feat itself.
I don't want to like try to push the prism in. I want to cover it with the hole. Like
Has to
sack
be
it.
on a flat surface.
Oh, that didn't register that until just now. Got it. Okay.
I don't mean to ruin all that you're doing. It's just absorbed.
First, I literally bought that bag so I could try to stuff the prism into it. And
You can stuff Craig's body in, potentially. Take it as a gift for Harrison, a wedding gift.
What are the
Ideas?
odds of me animate the dragon back?
There you go.
decisions, all of them wrong.
Is that the end of your turn?
Gosh, what am I going to do? Imagining keeping momentum, I am going to move a little bit further to like over here. Buttons. Right there, for now.
Then, Elding, you are going
he's up
to
next.
make
Oh, no.
an attack roll against Keenan.
2 plus 50.
Plus 15,
Yeah,
plus the
17.
D4.
Miss.
Yeah, plus the d4.
Oh yeah.
Wait, does he still get
it's
the
on
D4?
attack.
On attack. Is it on allies?
attacking
It's on
against me.
allies.
Okay, so then he wouldn't be an ally if he's.
In this moment, he is not an ally, so it would drop. So you will have the D4 on the attack.
So that misses.
Okay.
Yeah, anyone attacking you, you would probably immediately feel like, hey, the friend.
Especially Keenan, who has zero connection to this dude whatsoever.
So it was 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. For your second attack,
Does he save against Dominate every turn? Or is it
7 plus 15.
just a one time? Until we break it.
That's 22.
one thing.
Shield.
So anytime he takes damage,
Okay.
you would roll a wisdom save. Because it is
Gotcha.
only, each time the target takes damage, it will make a new wisdom save throw against the spell.
Got it. So I shield, and that'll miss. I am very hard to hit.
When I get to do what I want to do, I'm very hard to hit. I can hit hard. But it's just like our first fight where I was like literally couldn't do anything because he kept changing everything.
Wait a second, sorry. I need you and Torsten to take 10 points of necrotic damage. You're within 10 feet of at the start of his turn.
Tell me that.
Where's his layer actions? Oh, there they are.
After the 10. As soon as his layer, this is Cryobane's layer.
Not anymore.
Don't worry, guys. I'll handle the big one.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
you will. Sorry,
So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Escada.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a nat 1.
Alright. Anytime Crate takes damage, it is halved and half of it goes to you.
Oh, okay.
Fun.
Well, it changes my plan.
Well, you don't know that. So,
You're currently concentrating on 2 spells at once.
this is not a concentration.
Oh.
Wait. It doesn't say that in the thing. All it says
I have
is
no idea using? It's not
It's a
okay.
tether. There is, it doesn't say concentration door, it just says creates targets one creature, crackling cord of negative energy tethers, creates to the target. Whenever creates takes damage, the target must take a DC 18 Constitution saving.
Okay,
throw.
so there is a big cord of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess you see something blinking, and this is kind of like.
Is it
Harrison's
tether
target.
essence?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't. It's just one of the layer actions.
Because that sounds exactly like the spell tether essence, which is a concentration. But I think layer.
Oh,
action
being
is-
a layer action. I think that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Like is there like a visible string?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. These. So I borrowed these from the Lich
Mm,
layer actions.
gotcha.
So. Yeah.
Does my detect magic detect that link?
Yes.
Got it.
So you see it and you detect a magical link between the two.
So who's up?
Then
That was Elder.
Of course, it's not my turn to shout.
Pearson, Keenan on deck, and then Escada.
It's advantage if I have Opal and Forston there if I Misty Step to Craig's left, right?
Yeah, you would have advantage.
I'm gonna Misty Step there. It's a bonus action. And then I'm going to use Inflict Wounds.
Alright. That's a save, right?
No, it's a melee.
Melee spell attack.
Yeah. I'll post my Keenon. Do I get the D4 on the two?
No,
No.
Keenan has to move up.
Yeah, Keenan's.
Oh, wait, yeah, because it's attack, so, yeah, you're too far away.
Yeah, right now only him and Ascara get it.
Alright, so I still get roll advantage for the attack though.
Yeah.
I'll be moving closer in a minute.
24.
24 hits.
Just want to see if I get anything better. 25.
Yeah.
It's better than 24?
25! Wow, it's going to be 14 plus a d6 from a Slayer's Prey.
And so you take 7 points of
Oh.
damage.
Yeah, nothing yet. So 20 points of total of necrotic
And
prey.
then 3 points to Escada.
10 total.
Sorry, honey, I didn't know.
Do they see, like, as soon as Kraith gets hit, Ascara, like,
Winces, yeah.
I don't know if I would because I'm focusing intently on Crave when I do
I'm also
that.
behind him.
Yeah. So Pearson with that. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Keenan, you are up. Escada on deck. Opal on the wings. I know.
Okay.
I'm pushing it.
Okay,
I know you're
so,
pushing. I wasn't sure.
so Keenan's gonna look up at Eldic, like, "Hello there, big fella. We need you on our side." And I'll touch him and cast Remove Curse. I'm almost 100% sure Remove Curse removes things like the Dominate spells.
So in Pathfinder it does. That's not 5e. You look at it. I will call it that, yes, I will make this. You break his thrall bond, which would, I'll say would be 1d4 psychic damage, so I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Just doesn't break the Dominate monster.
So it technically doesn't, because Dominate Monster is not a curse. So it's a magical effect where you're charmed and listen to the command. So I will have him roll to break out of it.
With an extra, no. With the no extra support.
Roll a d20, and then add your wisdom modifier.
You need to subtract the wisdom modifier.
No, because if you subtract a negative, it's a positive.
7,
-1.
6.
So you watch the markings on his body fade. For the effect, for the sake of time, actually, I will break his spell because we are running low. We are going to go past 6 o'clock. Slightly above you. I'm pushing.
Unless we just stop now and start back up again.
We're pretty close to the end.
Okay.
We are. All you have to do is defeat him now. It's 1 against 6 of you.
I figured you just have a ton of health.
Okay. Alright, so that did work then?
Yeah, I'll call it for the sake of
Okay.
time.
And then I've got 40 feet of movement to move that much closer to.
Yeah. So I'll let you
Great.
go from like this blind rage of just feeling compelled to attack to, oh,
Oh,
sorry about that.
He's used to this feeling.
oh my god.
So as I'm running up, I'm moving 40 feet closer to Great. That should get a lot of you guys in my aura. And I will bonus action second wind. Nice!
I mean,
I heal 3 health.
you can get like right up on him, so it kind of
What?
depends on whereabouts you
Oh,
want
have
to
3
be.
health. You said I have 3 health.
Is this something that we can stand on?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I have 40 feet, so just
Yeah.
put me right up. Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, right up there works. That's fine.
All right. Gosh.
I should get pretty much everyone.
No, that doesn't work either.
Well, I'll just keep going so we know. And that's the end of his turn. I second winded and got 3 health back.
Nice.
I survived this fight by 2 health.
Ascada, you
Uh.
are up with Opal on deck.
Yep. So Ascara will then fly down and make some attacks on Great. Into that opening I left him.
I'm going to break this thing eventually.
That's a 20 to hit. Wait, no, sorry, 23.
20 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, so the 23 will hit.
20 hits, 23 super hits.
Shield, so it means that.
Okay.
I should shield for the 6th time, but. It's a bad guy fight.
Right.
The love story took a lot of time.
Sorry. Hard decisions, okay?
Star-crossed lovers.
No, the star-crossed was up on the roof. You guys were just lovers.
Do we know this really is
27 points of slashing. Cut in half. First attack.
What happened when we live 4 hours away?
Second attack hit.
Goodness.
And that's 11 points of damage. Or sorry, cut in half because it was a 23 again.
Oh.
So 11 times half. And then this d4 is the only reason I'm actually hitting. That one fully hits. And that's 6 points of damage. And then I will back up 10 feet and go up 10 feet in the air. So give a gap there in case it's needed.
Thank Opal, you are up.
Try to make that quick.
Should have stayed right on so you can't move.
Nope.
Like physical and stuff.
No?
Nope.
Alright.
I am not hitting.
You get an extra D4 if that makes a difference.
Roll 1d4 and add it to all of them.
Well, the 2's still not going to be good. I'm at 20. I'm not going to be able to hit.
Now you have to shield up, so it's 23, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that is your turn. Torsten is up.
Oh, you missed all of yours?
I missed all of my attacks.
Oh.
And Torsten probably misses too. No.
Torsten has advantage with Harrison there. Yeah.
I would have had advantage at.
No, you actually
right. No.
No.
No, since I moved.
That's a no.
And he gets a D4.
That one will hit.
Alright.
Something wrong.
Oh, I forget.
Have your turns ready to go.
15 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
Oh. Sorry, I thought you were adding D4 here.
Yeah. I've had enough. And he's going to cast Power Word Kill. Do you do it?
I thought I could only use it on myself.
It's not anymore.
Oh.
T9 has counter spell.
You didn't tell me anything about
Sorry, I
that.
thought it was in the text.
No, it was not.
I was going to counter spell with T9.
Alright. Are you upcasting?
I can upcast it with 4th level. I think makes it easier for it to work.
What level
It's
is
still
my
going to be a roll.
What level is my counter spell? Do I know that?
It's just a third level cast spell.
Got it.
No,
Was not sure.
upcasting wouldn't help unless I was upcasting it all the way up to 9th level, which I don't have. So, but I still can turn it into a roll.
But yeah, it would be
So it's 12 plus the spells level.
10 plus
So
the spell.
10 plus the spells.
That's what I meant. I was thinking 9 because
Yes. So DC
DC
19.
19. And I get a plus 4.
So is that plus? Oh no, because it's not an attack.
So I have to roll.
Here.
15 as meets and beats it.
So, if he allows his counterspell out, I will say that it'll be a roll of the die, 10, or 9 and lower. It fails, 10 and higher, so I'll decrease the DC for you.
In this moment, I don't think Lysander would be even focused on what the heck is going on over there. He is like beeline, tunnel vision on the prism.
Your mother is controlling this.
Oh.
Would she protect your friend? Or would she focus more on protecting you?
I don't know. He doesn't know his mother.
That's right.
I left that open to you. Leave it up to a roll. Yeah.
She's going to protect her son.
So I have to roll 15 or higher.
Alright, are we making this an above the table roll?
Might as well. This is my lucky side. This is all I've got. You don't have power spell or counter spell, do you, Harrison?
No. 13.
In this moment, you begin to see this beam of energy upward. And in a second, you feel your life flash before your eyes. You go back from Cassandra leading you out of the tunnels to the Druid Grove to meeting your friends. And time pauses for a second as you think it's all over. And then you see eyes of an owl. Torsten sacrifices his life. He's gone. With power word kill, I'm bringing story. Before he would be unbound unconscious and moves to the air. You're gone. You feel Torsten's life energy. You now can add an additional d4 to your attacks. And Lysander is up.
Okay. Gosh.
You didn't think I would actually kill you, would you?
I kind of did, but yeah.
So still in my momentum.
You're gonna kill her. You're just gonna torture her first.
As I'm keeping my momentum up, as I'm running around to get back to the prison, I want to yell out to Eldic, "Beast, help me move this!" And I want to throw down the hole on the other side of the prison and start pushing this thing into the hole.
So you lay the hole down, and then we have to get to. So the hole is now down. Is there anything else you're doing during your turn?
I want to push. Yeah, I want to prepare to push once if Eldic gets up here to push.
Alright. So you're holding push as an action.
Yeah.
Alright. Eldic, you are up.
I'm gonna help him push that.
Yeah. Alright. What's the distance to get to you?
Yeah.
Sure. Fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Super easy.
Just a step.
Just a step.
Alright.
And he has almost as much movement speed as a Scar's flight.
I need you both to make a strength saving throw.
Well, couldn't mine be like a help action? On his
So you
turn?
can roll with advantage.
He already has advantage from being a raging barbarian.
Oh yeah.
Roll separately and I'll see what.
Okay.
20, right?
Yeah, roll a d20 plus your. Isn't it just plus your strength?
Yeah.
You said strength saving throw or
So
strength
plus
check?
7.
Strength saving throw.
3 plus 7.
You've got advantage though.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Roll again.
Okay.
You know, there, so.
10 plus 7.
It
It
is.
won't help there. Yeah.
Well, you said saving throws.
Oh, he gets it. Yeah. Plus the d4.
Plus the d4.
Okay.
What would you roll on your d4?
Was it advantage?
Yeah. So
Yeah. The second. What was the second roll?
It was 10.
Plus your 7 plus the d4.
let's roll the d4. So 17 plus whatever.
So mine's 15 plus
4.
3. So
So
18.
21.
18 to 21.
As you push, you start to feel a give, but it forces back at you with magical energy. You could, but it's going to take a lot. Even with this massive beast, the magical force pushing against you, because of his strength, you were not pushed back
Okay.
with force damage.
Got it. And so with that,
So it's a bonus action to push.
oh, it's bonus action to push? Cool.
Well, you were holding an action. I was letting you substitute the action to, because it was bonus action for the whole out. I was giving you the push. So you can still make an attack if you would like.
No better than that there.
What?
Oh, he was asking for the map.
Oh, map.
If you lean over, it's also right here, but it might be hard for you to see at your angle.
Yeah.
You want to use a weapon inspection? We can probably get the crate and eastwise movement.
Yeah.
He does.
I mean,
yeah.
Could he also use his attack to continue pushing? If that's what he would want to do.
Could.
Use an attack to push something? Is that.
Well,
just do a
an action.
push.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
To try and push again.
Yeah, I'll just try
Only
and push
because
again.
like Lysander and Keenan are like right there
Right.
between him and Cray. He'd almost have to vault over us, which
That's
more or less
10,
is that. Plus 7, plus
17.
plus D4.
Even with the D4, he won't get the DC.
Oh.
No.
It's gonna take more than one person to push it in.
Alright,
3 of us could probably do it.
Probably.
layer action.
Should have used. If I had known that was just gonna be a bonus action, I could have used an action.
You watch Kraith look over at the prism and summon 2 spirits.
Is this a spell? Oh wait, no,
It's
it's a layer action. So I can't counterspell that.
Correct.
Love that.
What?
Oh, okay.
No, you're not having the people you know and love coming back.
I thought for sure Lysander,
Actually-
or not Lysander,
Cassandra?
Vandross was coming out of there.
Actually, now that you say that,
Damn it!
it wasn't.
Why do I look at that? Why do I look?
So, you see Vandross and who's another person that's close to the guy? Actually, you will see just another man. So Vandross and another man.
one of the women is like, it's a brothel.
Alright.
Any very or which one?
Me and Coney Berry. Just destroyed and absorbed in the prison.
Alright, they don't go quite yet. Alright, Harrison, you are up. Oh, it does dismiss our terror actually. So you and the Scotter are no longer, or him and the Scotter are no longer tethered.
Cool. I'm glad almost nobody attacked him during that time.
I know, Eldic hitting him, that would have hurt.
I forgot that was still up.
We are
Wait, you
both-
got one too. You got
I
one.
didn't get it. Petals did it. Petals did
It wasn't.
It wasn't very much. It was like 4 damage. It wasn't much.
Plus 1.
Keenan on deck and a Scotter on the wings.
Oh shit, okay.
We're going to go ahead and cast Ray of Sickness at fourth
Little louder.
level. Ray of Sickness at 4th level.
Alright. Roll for the attack.
It's 21 plus inside the D4 just to make sure I actually hit this bastard. So 24.
24 hits, even with the shield.
D8 plus D6. 27 plus 6.
Alright. You see he is hurting.
Okay, and you can make a Constitution saving throw, or he'll be poisoned.
13.
Fails. DC was 14.
Okay. He is poisoned. He is actually immune to the poison effect.
Okay, well,
He's not poisoned.
He's not poisoned. Sorry, I went down to his immunities and saw that.
he's still hurting though. At least I can say that confidently.
Anything else? Is Keenan going to be the one poisoned?
No. He's not.
I'm going to use my bonus action to summon a healing spirit.
So level spell,
Cast it.
or is it a cantrip?
No, it's the level when I can do that. Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do now.
Alright, he's going to take a legendary action. After that, he's going to do Disrupt Life on Keenan. So I need Keenan to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's okay. Keon does the saving throw. Actually, that's 17. That's enough.
It is not enough. So you take 21 points of necrotic.
Actually, it's 18. Still not enough, right?
Correct. Alright, now it's Keenan's turn.
Keenan's gonna look over and see Vandross.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah, you're like, is Keenan gonna be the one to do it? No, Keenan's not going to be the one to do it. Keenan is distracted by the reason he's here. Much like somebody else. So Keenan's gonna run over to Vandross and he's gonna say, I need you to come back to me. I need you to break free of this prison. And I'm going to try, it worked on Elvic. I'm going to try to cast and remove Curse on Vandross. To see if I can free his soul from the prison. And I am even, mechanically, technically as rules, it doesn't do anything, but I'm upcasting it to my highest level because Keenan is pouring everything.
What level spell is that?
Currently 4 because I used my 5th level spell at the beginning.
Go ahead and roll with each one. If you want to make it a public roll, you can. So on a 16 or higher, something will happen.
Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Come on.
Don't throw the bag.
Damn.
Can I make a roll as Vandross to try and come back?
In this moment, maybe he will on his turn, but as of now, you see a flicker of hope for you as he acknowledges you, and you actually stop his turn. Ascada is up.
Alright. Skara has, however, not distracted with such things. He has full eyes on Craig. So I'm going to fly back down into this spot where Opal's flanking with me. Craig, it's time to end this. It's double 18. That's really good. So that's 26.
And 26 hits. I'm gonna stop you there. Unless you really want to know how much damage you want to do.
But yeah. Who
If
would?
you're asking a rogue that's rolling 7d6s how much if he wants to roll this or not.
Seeing a lot of ones over there.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Maybe you should have wanted to know.
23.
How do you want to do this?
So, yeah, Ascara lands right in front of him with Opal flanking at his back. And he pulls out Bakshar's scimitar with the essence of the man he killed within it. And just cries out, Hey, it is time to end this. With Bakshar's scimitar, he'll slice him down.
You watch Ascar just bring down the hammer. You watch as Craig just collapses to the ground. This half of his body now like just falling apart. It's not over. you see him take his good arm, and you watch a sharp rock that was the prism there to the south, because you turned around now to see you, is going to pull that through Eldrick. So you watch this obelisk pierce the giant stomach that is
The pillar?
Eldrick. The pillar, yeah. And so it blazes through and comes to get you.
Ow.
Astara.
Yeah. And Escada will take.
Am I
Because
taking damage?
it's slowed down from Eldrick. 28 points of damage.
How much damage am I taking?
Your damage.
Well, at least if there's a chance.
So, sorry, you have to die in this fight. I'm sorry. And as the thing goes through his massive body, it begins to break up and just pierce through you several times, like bullets going through your body. You just feel the pieces that were broken off. In that moment, Wraith then erupts in force outwards. You are all pushed 20 feet away. And in this moment, you're watching, no! As the Realm Guard drop their shield, because Wraith, you watch, reach to the Soul Weaver's prism and starts to use magic to recover himself. And you watch all the Realm Guard rush in. You see Sarah grab Wraith's head and begin to sever it, as all 12 members of the Realm Guard in this moment grab a hold of this man to stop him in his tracks, because they know him restoring himself would bring the end of all of you. And oh yeah, so I had to pull my notes. Yeah, so you see the real Sarum then take his dagger and slice the head off of Wraith, as then the prism erupts, and all of you, except Alec, are immediately surrounded by nothing but white. You hear a voice in your head. I think that's what I wanted. My friends, you did it. Wraith has been stopped. The world, as you know it, is gone. But don't fret, for you did succeed. For your success, before I introduce you to a new world, Open, you still have bits of Obadiah's magic in you. I would like you to come to the realm of the gods. And serve this world.
That is a great honor for you all to even, for you to think that I'm worthy of such a position. But to stay with Parasite.
Understandable. Your love will shine through the world. For all of you, I offer you one wish before entering this new world. Kenan, you are a new friend to us. You are a friend of the wrong god. I told you that you were destined to be. What is your wish?
I wish for Vandross to be by my side in this.
Harrison, what is your wish?
I wish for all the damage of the land to be restored for people or families.
I cannot restore the world as it was. I can bring some people to you, but I cannot restore all of that. Are there people in particular that you would like?
I'd like to see my parents one last time.
The parents shall be brought forth. Opal. Your wish.
If we're going to a new world, I would like my grandma to come with.
Grandmother shall be brought forth. Escada. If you like, I can go to my standard.
No, it's okay. The scar thinks for a moment. Skada shall be traveling to a new and uncharted world. I wish thee to have the ability to sail its seas, explore what it has to offer and map it out, discover the new lands.
It shall be done. Lasanda, you're a new friend to us, and I hope you find us gods to serve you. What is your wish?
As Lysander thinks back on everything that's gone on in this very short period of time, wandering with y'all, he's gone through a lot of emotions that he never had, and the one thing that he circles back to is the family that he never had. He gets to keep his mother in his heart, but the one thing in the world that he's always wanted was his adopted mother. Even if to be able to just see her one last time, to show her how proud she could be of who he's become, he would just wish for her.
It shall be done. The voice fades, and you feel this shift as it feels like you're being shoved into a space that you don't belong, as the force just pushes around and around, like increasing. And woman, I'm almost done.
Silence your phone.
It is silence, but her calls go through. I'll start over it. So it all feels like you are being shoved into this space that you do not belong. As the pressure increases and builds, you find that the pressure releases, and you now find yourselves falling from the sky towards this vast ocean. Escada, I already know you begin to fly, but the rest of you plump, 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 pop into the ocean. Ascata, as you're in the sky, you see this odd metal ship sail towards you. You all board with the help of Ascata,
Just says welcome to Canada on the side.
and you see, as the last of you climb up on the ship, you see this strong, tall, metallic figure arrive up to you. Hello. And that is where we end today's session. I want to thank you for watching as we now jump into a whole new world to share with you and explore as friends. I hope to join you next time. The next time you see us will be in a wonderful series episode called Wandered Off, where we talk about all that has come together for that first section, so we can share a little bit of those things with you. But thank you for watching and joining us tonight.